welcome in. Hi. I was just explaining to Twitch folks about... Oh my goodness, my mice are going everywhere. I have a 2 PC setup with 2 separate keyboards and 2 separate mice, and I often get confused between them. We're starting a brand new Zomboid playthrough today. And my Rat Race playthrough is fine, don't worry. My Apocalypse playthrough is fine. But this is going to be something a bit different, because it's going to be my first Build 42 Project Zomboid modded playthrough, and specifically we're going to be using a couple of RV related mods to do an RV Nomad playthrough starting in the town of Brandenberg, which I'm super excited for because it's the town that I know the very least. The only time I visited Brandenberg town in Zomboid was when we were running there was a mod we were running. What was it called? An overhaul mod. 7 days. I don't know what it's called. The one where you have like 7 days and then there's a big apocalypse thing and there's human NPCs running around. That mod. And I went to Brandenberg very briefly, but I don't count that because I didn't really get to explore much. So, you've been to Brandenberg and you had a friend who lived there. What's it like in real life, Beard? Is it nice or is it a bit of a poop hole? I believe in Zomboid, it is the second most populated town, I think, outside of West Point. I don't class Louisville as a town, I class it as a city. But yeah, I figured we would probably just do almost a standard apocalypse because we're getting to know a new place. So something very different from the Rat Race. But yeah, the mods that I'm going to be using. Lizard, thank you for the bits again. And the very large face. Excellent job. Okay, work and lurk. Enjoy work. Yeah, the week 1 mods, that was it. The 7 days mod, week 1. I got there in the end. It just took me a hot second. But yeah, the mods that we're going to be using, specifically the 3 RV related mods, in case you guys decide you want to try doing a similar playthrough. The 73 Winnebago mod, which adds a specific RV model in. We've got a spawn mod. The Brandenburg, Ekron and Irvington spawn locations gives us an option to spawn in those towns. RV Life, so it redesigns the inside of what the RVs look like. And then Van Vival, which adds a starting occupation and traits that you can take if you want to do a bit of role play, which is kind of what we're doing, I guess. And if you want to be able to start with an RV, it costs you 1 trait point. So those are the kind of specific mods to this playthrough that I'm running. I might just turn my music down ever so slightly. I don't know if that's too loud chat or too quiet. And then on top of that, I've got some of my usual mods. We've got the Map Symbols Plus. We have Twitch Stats mod. We have the Sandbox Options mod, so that I do have the option to change any settings that I want on the go. And... okay, you can't see because my massive face is in the way. This mod. This mod, Milk to Cheese. Because I want to set up a little amphora and a butter churn in my RV so that we can just basically live off cheese. Yeah. Yes, yeah, mod list, exclamation mark, PZ mods, bear. Exclamation mark, PZ mods. They are spelled out exactly how you will see them in the Steam Workshop, pretty much. Although some of them have, like, B42 in front of them because they have Build 41 variants. But yeah, those are the mods that we are going to do. Yeah, somebody could type in exclamation mark, PZ mods. And it should come up with a list for you. Okay, solo. Solo, we're going to go custom sandbox. And so we're going to start in Brandenburg. Look at that. And there's actually, looking at this, there's quite a few decent spots here. We've got a petrol station. We've got some kind of medical facility. A police station or a fire station. Shopping centre. Another petrol station. And there's probably loads of cool stuff here. There we go. Thank you very much, folks. There's the mod list. It's still quite small, and I'm open to some suggestions for reskinning mods or quality of life mods as well. To kind of discover or you know, get used to for the first time, I guess, because I don't play a lot of modded Zomboid. I mean, obviously, I do have a couple of mods active for Rat Race, but they're just a couple of quality of life things. Nothing that changes things drastically. Oh, Bear, thank you. You're a sweetie. You will be a legend. Well, I hope so. Let me just talk through my settings, because most of my settings are standard Apocalypse besides a couple. So, the settings I've changed. If you try to run a standard Apocalypse playthrough now, your default daytime is 1 hour and 30 minutes. I don't like 1 hour and 30 minute days, so I've put it down to 1 hour, which is what it always used to be. I've turned off Veroni Noise. Veroni Noise is a relatively new setting that somewhat randomizes the outside distribution of zombies, but what it does is it actually decreases the overall population of zombies on the map. And because we're running with standard population count, which is just ×1 zombies, I didn't really want to minimize that anymore, so I've turned that off. I've turned off zombie respawn as well, but we've kept migration on. New start, it's okay, Miss Mezzy. My Rat Race playthrough is still alive. We're just doing a new adventure today. Yeah. There's a vanilla food expanded mod that adds more variants of food. I was eyeing that one up, Novel. Do you use it? Yeah, I assume you do if you like it. Yeah. A PZ Guns run. There is a gun store and a mini military checkpoint in Brandenberg, I believe, Bolero. So maybe we can get some guns. We'll have a look. Yeah, I'm just having a look at the settings that I have changed. Honestly, I haven't really changed a lot. Light bulb lifespan, I always put to 10. I always increase that a bit because 1 is just, they just burn out way too quick. I have half the time of erosion speed because we don't need trees and grass to grow back that quickly. I don't know why I've got hiccups. Yep. But I have. Helicopter events sometimes, just to spice things up. Generator fuel consumption, I've turned that all the way down as well, because it's just annoying to have to kind of keep filling up all the time, in my opinion. I don't think I've changed much else. Loot settings are regular. Vehicle settings are regular. For the Van Vival mod, we are going to go with a starting vehicle, but not a starting trailer, because that feels too much to start with. So yeah, that's what we're doing. And then the Van Vival mod adds 2 new occupations. One of them is Nomad and one of them is Trucker. Nomad gives +1 cooking, fitness, foraging, 2 mechanics, 2... It says 2 survival. I don't know what survival is because none of the mods add an extra skill in, so I don't know what that means. +1 trapping and vehicle knowledge. And then Trucker adds 1 electrical, 2 fitness, 2 mechanics, and 1 strength. Which is quite interesting. We're going to go Nomad because that's obviously what we're rocking. What's the name of the mod? There's several mods running in conjunction with one another, Miss Mezzy, but you can type in !PZ mods if you want the full list. There's not that many of them, but there are 3 separate RV-related mods that I've had to run in order to get this start going. Mum, you're just lurking today. Thank you very much for your lurk, Mum. I hope you're good. That's also the order in which my mods are loaded as well, which is important to get them to work properly. Okay, I've already made a build, which I will talk through with you guys a little bit. I'm taking some of my usual negative traits. I'm taking thin-skinned, conspicuous, prone to illness, slow healer, weak stomach, and slow reader. Those are kind of my standard for single player. But I've also added in smoker. Since we're not going to have rare loot, it should be relatively easy to find cigarettes. And because it's just standard apocalypse level zombies, hopefully, you know, coughing and stuff isn't going to draw the attention of too many of them at once. And then to balance things out, I had to add in high thirst. Don't usually like that trait, but I needed to have 1 more point, so I had to put it in. And then, yeah, I'm running 4 of my standard positives, which are Cat's Eyes, Wakeful, Fast Learner, and Keen Hearing. But I'm also running Stout, which gives me a little bit of extra strength. And I'm running RV Owner, which is a modded trait that means you start with an RV that is fueled and that has keys, which is pretty sweet. Yes. Oh my goodness. My YouTube. Why is my YouTube freaking out? Hello. Those are all the best bad traits. I so agree, John. Welcome in. Hi. Yeah. So we yes. Some of the kind of the traits and the occupation stuff is modded. There's a couple of extra modded traits that I've not taken. There's bicycle owner. You can start with your own bicycle, but I mean we've got an RV, so who needs a bicycle? Van survivor, you can start out with a stocked vehicle of survival gear. I don't want to make things too easy for me. I want a reason to, loot houses and whatnot. I think everything else is kind of standard, though. Fodge, hello. Yeah, a slow reader but a fast learner, exactly. That's kind of me in real life. Actually, no, I'm a slow learner in real life. You went to the doctors to get your knee x-rayed, Bolero? Did they tell you what was up, or have you got to wait for the results? You're having Space Raiders pickled onion for your snack, Metal Hammer. Can you please send me some? Pickled onion is my second favourite crisp flavour. Second to prawn cocktail. You did a bunch of playthroughs with the Deaf Trait, Johnson. You like to listen to music while playing anyway. I think I would be more inclined to run the Deaf Trait if I wasn't streaming, but I feel like from a streaming perspective, not having all of the little background noises might kind of be less engaging, I guess. But if I wasn't streaming, then that side of things wouldn't really matter, per se. But yeah, it gives you a crap ton of points, right? Oh, you will say that the stocked van isn't overly stocked. All right, Novel, thank you. I'm still going to go without it because it's a point. I don't really want to take anything else negative for this run. I feel like I'm going to sneeze. Hang on. Am I going to sneeze? Oh. I hope I'm not getting ill. Yodeling is perfect music for zombie games, 100%. Ernesto, hi, happy Friday. You're so attached to dexterous, you can't stand it. So, with the dexterous trait, the only time I take dexterous as a trait, because I love it as well, but I'm not like so attached to it. The only time I'll take it is if I'm doing a high pop playthrough, because it can really make a difference to be able to grab things out of containers more quickly. But when I'm just doing like a standard apocalypse, or reasonably standard, it's not as needed because you've just got more time to kind of work, Yeah, I don't know if I'm getting ill or if... I have allergies to leaf mold. So maybe there's, I don't know, maybe the leaves around my house are moldy or something. It could be that. Brett, welcome in. Hi. On YouTube. I'm going to try and do a better job today at keeping an eye on both Twitch and YouTube chat at the same time. Multitasking for the win. But yeah, that is my build. Oh, I didn't update the Nightbot. Mods, can you remind me? Will you put a message in mod chat? Vic, update Nightbot on your break. I have two bots. I have the Stream Elements bot, which goes into Twitch, and then I have Nightbot, which puts commands into YouTube, and I forgot to update Nightbot. I mean, if anybody on YouTube wants the mod list, I'll just post it. Hang on. I'll just copy pasta. Div, hello! I'm good, thank you. How are you? Are you looking forward to Rust shenanigans? Wait. Okay, I'm putting it in the wrong chat box.
Yesterday is history.
Go.
Tomorrow is a mystery, but today is a gift.
Div, thank you.
That's why it is called the present.
Div_and_incorporated gifted updated Nightbot a subscription. Div_and_incorporated gifted a tier 1 sub to updated Nightbot. They have given 2 gift subs in the channel.
No. It's diversity and inclusion, goddammit. Div, thank you so much for your gifted sub to updated Nightbot. I will do it at some point, I promise. Dearie me, Amy. She is struggling. Right, I think I'm nearly ready to start. I don't know what I've opened like an extra window on YouTube that I can't close. I've opened up an emote. Oh no.
I am not incorporated. I'm too lazy for capitalism.
Too lazy for capitalism. Hell yeah. Div, thank you for the 100 bits as well. Okay, my YouTube is, I don't know what it's doing. It's opened up this extra window with a crap ton of emotes on it. I'm just going to leave it. Just going to leave it. You still cheat on your builds. You're starting to get the hang of combat, although you do still occasionally get too close while fighting and you get yourself swarmed. Hey, I've got a hot take here, and it shouldn't be a hot take, but it sometimes is, okay? You play how you want to play. You play how you want to play. If you want to make it so that you take out the zombie infection altogether because that's how you enjoy it, hell, you want to take all the zombies out the game and just do a building and crafting simulator, go for it. As long as my rule is, and this really only comes down to multiplayer, but if you're not harming anyone else, play how you want to play. Make it easier. Make it harder if you want. I mean, there's so many different sandbox settings, and a lot of these settings are in there that you can just change, you know. Onim? Is that how I say your name? Welcome in. Hi. Yeah, I'm starting a modded RV Nomad run today, which is something a bit different. For those of you that are wondering, my rat race playthrough is still fine. I haven't died. I'm just taking a little break from it to try something different, essentially. But yeah, that is the build. What are we going to do for a character? I feel like we should give them a proper name.
A turtle made it to the water.
What is our character going to be called, chat? What is our nomad going to be called? If you've got 1,000 channel points, you may redeem a name. You may redeem one. To blow my nose. Thank you so much for the follow. Thank you so much. You rat racers have my condolences. So I'm really enjoying Rat Race, but I'm a variety streamer as well. I'm not a full-time Zomboid streamer, despite Zomboid being my favorite game. So I'm like slow progress. I'm about 7 months in, but it's good fun. Anne Hathaway. Anne Hathaway, the RV nomad. Well, Heck Johnson came in first. Anne Hathaway. Also, good morning. Hi, Sarah. You made it. Ready for the new playthrough. Anne Hathaway. Okay. I mean, actually, the game has given me my usual hair pretty much. Although she has kind of like braids. I feel like can we randomize? Is there a randomization option? I don't think there is. That would be fun if we could. I do want to change some of their clothes and things. Let's go. Shoes are going to be just normal shoes, no trainers. Not planning on doing a lot of running, hopefully. Oh, I know that it's random once, but sometimes with character creators, you can just keep hitting randomize. Oh, bottom right for random. It literally says random at the bottom. Okay, I'm gonna... 3 is my lucky number. 3 is the magic number. I'm gonna go 1, 2, 3. What is the... Okay, here we go. We did it! We did it. Anne Hathaway as an older lady. Or do we want to... Okay, do we want to make our character look like Anne Hathaway? Oh, their name changed. It did. Okay. There we go. Well, I didn't know what Anne Hathaway looks like, though. What does Anne Hathaway look like? She's got, like, long hair, hasn't she? She's got long hair. Yeah, I mean, there's always things that I'm learning in Project Zomboid. Always learning things. Long curly? Nah, it's just long. There we go. Colour. She has, like, quite dark brown hair. Like, almost black. Actually, I think almost black. She has pale skin. I think that is a good Anne Hathaway. Yeah, we could have done Anne Hathaway the mask version. Absolutely polygeek. That is true. No, I'm going to go with a kind of likeness. I feel like Anne Hathaway. How does Anne Hathaway dress? I feel like she dresses quite elegantly, doesn't she? Anytime I see a photo of her, she's always very elegant. Usually, I wouldn't start with a dress in Project Zomboid, but I think we're going to do it. Dress, a strapless dress. I feel like. Oh, you can even like change the color of it. That's so cool. Wait, she's going to have a black dress. She definitely wouldn't have blue tights. That's for sure. Hi, Dad. Thank you very much for your lurk. I hope you're having a good day. Oh, she's got long socks on. Does she have to have socks? None. But then what happens if a zombie bites our ankles? Anne Hathaway would dress however you want, considering she's living in a cheese-making RV. Okay, what do we think? Do we think Anne Hathaway should dress like this? Or do we think we should do a proper RV version of Anne Hathaway? What do we think? If a zombie's nibbling at your ankles, you got bigger problems. You never know when a ankle nibbling zombie is going to strike. Johnson thinks an RV version of Anne Hathaway. Okay, should be chic but prepared. I actually kind of like that. Chic but prepared. Okay, if I was chic but prepared. Let's have a look. I wouldn't wear a dress. I would wear trousers of some description. So we could either wear jeans or... You see, those pants make it kind of look like leggings. Whereas jeans, I feel like jeans would be more appropriate. I think we should swap to sneakers. And then for a top, a shirt, a Hawaiian shirt, and a t-shirt, crop top t-shirt, polo, long sleeve. Oh, a long sleeve shirt underneath the Hawaiian. I like it. High solicitor skirt. I feel like if Anne Hathaway was going on a practical RV holiday, then maybe she wouldn't wear a skirt. If we are going down that route. I don't know. A vest. I don't think we need a vest as well, do we? Socks. Yeah, let's do long socks. I don't know. I mean, apparently the necklace options are nun or crucifix. I don't think Anne Hathaway is particularly religious. Would she have a hat? No. None of those hats. This is what we're going with, okay? You can see her in a set of dungarees. True! Unfortunately, I don't think I can give myself dungarees, Lark. I think we'd have to go out to the world and find them. Yeah. Right, I'm going to have a swig of coffee before we get going with this. You like the unprepared version better? She was coming from the Oscars with her RV when the apocalypse happened. I kind of love that, Andy, as well. Hi. Absolutely. Yeah, the life sentence, the armor sets in Build 42 can absolutely weigh you down quite a bit. You have to think carefully about the types of armor you put on. Absolutely. All right, should we give it a go? Anne Hathaway. I'm going to save this because in case we die, we're going to maybe respawn in the same world. I don't know. I haven't really thought about that. My other run hasn't ended. None of my runs have ended. Don't worry. We're just trying something a bit different today, Fudge. Because why the hell not? Right, this is Anne Hathaway. Let's go. Anne Hathaway start. Lip gloss time. There we go. So yeah, we should spawn in a house in Brandenberg and have an RV that is fueled and partially stocked in our driveway. And we should have the keys. Or you can unlock all the clothing in the settings, but then you can get tempted by the better stuff. I mean, if that's how you like to play, it's how you like to play, right? Nothing wrong with, you know, making things easier for yourself. Personally, I don't, because it's not how I enjoy playing. Exclamation mark PZ mods is the one you want. Okay, well, we're gonna try and learn about cooking. I've got a feeling this is not a particularly safe place to be because it's in a trailer and there's no frigging curtains anywhere. Okay, I'm grabbing some things. A cheesecloth! Oh my gosh! One of the mods I have added for this playthrough is the cheese making mod because I want to have an amphora full of milk and a butter churner in my RV so that we could turn milk into cheese. And with the mod I have, all you need is a cheesecloth and milk. And we have a cheesecloth. Absolute winner of an item right there. My dinosaur jumper looks epic, thank you. These are all the Paleo Pines dinosaurs. Metal hammer. You hate to leave, but time to head off to work. All right, Fodge. We'll catch you soon. Yeah, cheesecloth. Absolute legends. Cornmeal, empty pan. Okay, we should level up cooking pretty quick because we do have a skill boost to cooking. Yeah, there we go. Look, we're going to go to level 3 already because we have already had 1 point to start through our Nomad trait. I think we're going to get, yep, we're going to get to 3 straight away. Banging. Don't need to be around for the 6 a.m. cook show anymore. What else have we got in here? A sewing kit. Hello. I'll take a sewing kit for a minute. Tweezers as well. Sewing kit. I'm gonna... I'll bring the gun with me. I don't know if we'll end up using it or not, but just in case we do. Yeah, a couple of pieces of thread and a needle are really nice. In an event, you get like a bit of glass lodged in your thigh or whatever, and just fish it out. There we go. Oh my goodness, can you not be so loud? Right, I'm going to take the battery out for our torch. We are going to rip up an item of clothing so that we have rags in case we do get into an accident. We're going to grab a pillow for our RV bed. I'm so excited to show you the model of RV that we have. Okay, there's nothing else useful in here. Right. Please work. Oh god, where's my RV? Did I screw up? Oh, I might have screwed up, chat. Oh! No, it's there. It's fine. It's fine. It's here. Nobody panic. The RV is here. Before we go into the RV, I might just clear a couple of zombies. I think, before we get in. Because if there are zombies near your RV, it won't let you go in. It will say there are zombies nearby. So, let's just do a bit of stomping for a minute, I think. Yeah, I thought I'd screwed up the mod then for a minute. Hopefully one of them will have a nice watch for us too. Anybody got a watch? Nope. Wait, I can store what in the RV? All the gun stuff? Oh, there's actually more here than I thought. Okay. Can we get inside the RV? I think we're going to need our torch. So I should be able to right click on it and enter, no? Why can't I go inside? Enter. There are zombies nearby! Okay. Gotta kill the Zeds first, unfortunately. I don't have any weapons, though. Ooh. Have you got... Yay! Digital watch. Metallic. That is very Anne Hathaway, if you ask me. Yeah, there's a cheese mod, Andy. And not only can we make cheese, but we're also going to be able to make ice cream. I'll be really annoyed if a house alarm goes off right now. Can't make this shit up. That's annoying because trying to get in that RV is gonna be rough. Who did that? Thank you for the bits. Who was that? Diesel. Thank you. Fucking hole. Run. I want to go in my Winnebago. Oh, I could drive it still. I could drive it. Let me in. I could drive it. I can drive it. I can drive it. I just can't go in the back of it, but I could drive it. Get out. Oh my God, why is it so slow? I can drive. It's fine. Everything's fine. Okay, there's like a little military checkpoint over there. Let's not hang out over there because there's going to be a lot of Zeds. There'll be a lot of Zeds there. I'm going to try and go to a house on the outskirts of town. Or I don't have to go to a house because I've got a freaking Winnebago. Does anybody recognize this model of Winnebago out of interest? Anybody recognize where it's from? What's it like up here? That one show? Yeah, but what show? What show? There's like a dead end up here. Yeah, I don't want to park here. Also, why is my engine quality so bad? That sucks. It is a Winnebago, which is a brand name. But does anybody recognize the model? It's from a TV show. There's your clue. All right, what's down here? Maybe we just go... Should we just go to the outskirts of town and work our way in? I think that probably seems like the logical thing. The thing on the top looks like a smiley face. That... it's like, I don't know, it's like some fans or something. I think... Oh, there's a gas station here. That's good to know. That's good to know. I think we're... Maybe I don't actually know how much gas we've got. Yeah, I'm going to go towards the edge of town, I think. And then we can kind of work our way inwards. I mean, I know it's not too bad with zombies, but... Oh, God, the engine. I think the engine quality is random when you spawn in with the vehicle. Oh, we've already got blood on the front of it. Yeah, that's not red paint. That's blood. But yeah, I have to get to Mechanics 5 before I can repair the engine. But luckily I have a boost to Mechanics. I have +2 skill points in it. So hopefully it won't be too difficult. Yeah, I don't think... Oh! I don't think we can go too far with this thing, sadly. At least for now. Unless we find another one. It is possible to find these in the world, and we could find a better quality one. Oh, bollocks. Oh, goodness. Why are they... Wait, why are they doing that? Okay, we're going past the retirement home. Yeah, I think we're going out of town now. This is good. We're going to hang out around here for a bit. Oh, I really want to catch the carpentry show, goddammit. Right, I'm going to... Can I go in the back? Exit vehicle first. Oh, zombies are nearby. Screw you, zombies. I want to watch the carpentry show. And there is a TV. There should be a TV in the back of this thing. Okay, outside notes. What on earth is that? Okay, there's the Brandenberg sign. Right, can I just chill here for a minute? Yes! Turn on. Life and living. There we go. Give me that carpentry. Okay, this is our house. I guess this is the RV. This is the back of the RV. We have a water dispenser. Excellent. Drink. This looks like some kind of like military getup. There's different designs. Ooh, Woolly Yarn magazine. There's different designs for oh, we didn't catch any carpentry show. That's really annoying. There's different designs for the interiors as well. Oh my goodness. Yeah, this is a gun RV by the looks of it. Okay. Yeah, some kind of military RV. Yeah, I'm going to offload this stuff. Small protective case. A wrench. I mean, that I should probably save that as a mechanical item, but also I do need a weapon right about now. Oh, nice! We've got some military boots. Where Anne Hathaway is replacing her trainers with some military boots. We also have a military jacket. Are we having military Anne Hathaway at some point? It's a bit warm for a jacket, though. Let's put the pillow can go on the bed. There we go. Let's put the cheesecloth in here. The cheese making a little bit later. Are the vans all the same size inside? I'm not sure. I haven't checked out the interiors of some of the vanilla vans, so I'll need to do that. Oh, there is a pillow in here. Okay, and there's also a sheet, which I can make into a makeshift backpack. Can you pick your RV design or is it random? It's random. Yeah. Trade splatter high. In Build 31, the key was V. Yes, you can enter it from the V menu, but you can also right-click to enter as well. Yeah. Okay, so on the back, we need to get a bin in here that I can just put stuff in and delete. I'm going to put... In fact, I'm going to put my ID in here. There we go. I'm going to carry a whetstone with me because I am planning on using an axe when I can get hold of one. Okay, I think that is looking good. Yeah, I want to get rid of my trainers. I'm a bit scared to leave. Okay, note to self. Don't go in the back of your RV if you know there are zombies around. You're going to have a bad time. I'm going to do something a bit risky. Am I going to fence fight? Actually, no. I'm not going to fence fight. Oh, yes, I can do. I actually have a better fractal position novel for Zomboid, and I just forgot to add it in today. Where is it? There we go. That's the Zomboid version. There you are. It's because we were doing Star Rupture yesterday, and I hadn't changed it back over. Okay. I might try and do a wee bit of fence fighting, just to kind of help myself out energy-wise. Okay, we've got one coming in from behind. There we go, that helps a little bit, didn't it? Oh wow, I'm super panicked. Okay, are we good? Not really. We're not really good. Hi, Chalk, you just need an umbrella and a camping seat on the roof and it would make it Walking Dead style. You got the reference. It is designed after the Walking Dead Winnebago. Yeah. Do a bit of stomping as well, just to save on muscle strain is what I'm thinking at the minute. Okay. There was a couple in the backyard here. I know that. Was there any more over this way? There's a couple there, which is fine for now. Let's see what's going on over here first. Let's see if we can... We don't actually have that much in the van. Oh, we didn't check the boot, because the boot is separate from the main body of the van. You still have the boot, so there might be some items in there that we can use. I think that guy had gloves. I might check them out. We need to find a water container. We need to find food. Okay. How is the front of the house looking? You like how open the RV is? Yours usually has a bedroom and a bathroom. Yeah, there's several different types, aren't there? I'll be interested to see which one's going to be my favourite. So I've not really done much experimentation off stream. I just kind of did enough to make sure that the mods were working, as they should for today. I mean, the plan is, if we can get to Carpentry 3, we can start more successfully moving bits of furniture around, so we can start doing it up to our liking as well. We don't have to stick to the layout. Obviously, if you have got like separated rooms in your RV, you're going to need like a sledgehammer or what have you, right? Oh, welder magazine. Yeah, I'll take that. A vehicle key. Oh, a claw hammer. Excellent. Hammer and a battery. Good stuff. Nothing really useful in there. A salami. I didn't pick the slow metabolism trait. I usually do, but I'm going to try and stock up on as much food as we can whilst it's fresh. Is the plan. And then I'm going to grab... Let's grab the sugar because we can then make ice cream from our milk. We've got cinnamon cereal and oats. And then I saw a kettle. I'm going to grab that and then fill that up with water. There we go. Your latest playthrough started with 4 months later after the start of the epidemic. Oh, cool. How are you getting on with that, Miss Mezzy? I would love to do like a 10 years later mod playthrough at some point. I think that would be a lot of fun. Empty pan for cooking. What do I need in order to move a cooker, by the way? I need electrical 3. Bollocks. That is a ways off. We're going to have to come into houses to cook then. For the time being, I think. Are we a zombie yet? Not yet. Nearly, though. There's been a few hairy moments, let's say, so far. I'm going to... Oh, I have a green pen. I'm going to cross off houses we have been to. I honestly don't know which trailer it was we were at. So I can't put that on the map, to be honest. Yeah. Okay. One house done. Lovely. Lovely. Was there anything nice on the bodies? Yeah, if you're starting anywhere after a month, then most food is going to be rotten. Yeah, the power's out, the water's out. And you get that kind of overgrowth look, right? But there is a mod, a specific mod. Oh, here we go. Leather gloves. Nice. And call 10 years later. That adds like extra visuals in, Miss Mezzy, if you kind of want more immersion for that type of playthrough. Orca, good morning as well. I see Dane coming in. Hi, Dane. I'm going to leave it here for now, honestly. Because I think its engine isn't great. We should probably take a look at the engine shortly and see what work it needs. Okay. Nothing massively useful. Lord Abacab, hi. Have I tried Vane? Yeah. I played Vane a while back. I haven't played it since it's come out to early access recently. For me, like, I like the fact that it's trying to be a first-person Zomboid, but for me, it just lacks the depth the Zomboid has. It might have it over time, depending, you know, on how the development goes, I guess. But at the moment, I'm not going to be jumping in. until I see a bit more depth to it. Yeah, because that's the thing I love about Zomboid so much. I think is the depth. You know, is it still janky? Yeah, I mean it was janky when I played it. Okay. Yeah, let's see if we can get these guys. Let's loot these houses and try and make this kind of area on the outskirts of town a little bit safer. Build up some basic weapon skill. Probably short blunt for now, I guess. And we can take on more zombies. Go. I don't mind if there's like 2 of them, that's fine. It's just so much slower fighting them like this. Look at how many more hits we've got to do before we bring them down compared with if we're just fence fighting. It's less janky, but it still needs work. Yeah. Yeah, I was watching Duck play. I think it was last week. All right. Okay, let's go check this house. The only problem with the RV mod for you is that you're a loot goblin. You see, I am a loot goblin also, but I don't know. I find enjoyment in having to manage that loot. So if I have to work with a smaller space and make sure I, you know, go out into the world and find the best quality cabinets and things like that, I kind of enjoy that side of it as well. And also having the challenge of just fitting everything in aesthetically as well, I think is pretty cool. Yeah, if I come across any kind of vanilla trucks and vans, we'll take a look at those and see if they have the same size layout or smaller. There is another mod, I think it's called, is it just RV Life, where you have a smaller 2x3 interior. And you can just use that with vanilla vehicles if that's your jam. Okay. Let's have a look. Let's turn that down because it's nearly going to be fishing skill time. Loot Goblin Life. Oh, a load of poop. A popsicle. I'll grab that on the way out. It's flour to... I'm going to grab that because flour is a good filler when you're cooking. Really not an awful lot in here. Okay, let's just like quickly loot upstairs and then we'll catch the life and living. Folks, that's why we do the door trick. And it's precisely why we do the door trick. Right, screw you. I'm going to go watch television in my van. Yep. that is why we do the door trick every time. Hi, Snow Beetle, a loot enthusiast, a slightly more sophisticated loot goblin. Oh, okay, right. That was the panic noise. Enter. Okay, we're gonna get ready to watch the TV. I don't have any food in here, I don't think, though. I got baking soda. Let's put the flour in here. Yeah, what items do I not need is the question. I kind of want to keep hold of some of these things, because if I do end up adding a food mod, then those utensils might be useful. White sugar. I can go in there. I want to keep the salt on me because I might end up kind of eating on the go as well. Okay, so that's going to be like baking stuff in there. Well, for now, we can just put all of the food stuff. Cereal, cinnamon, can of oats. Okay, I've got like a welding magazine here. What does that teach? Oh, it teaches you how to make metal walls and doors and shit. Not that I'm going to want to do that this playthrough, but let's just read it anyway, I guess. You need that as a noise alert? I can do that, maybe. Hi, bot. You as human? Well, thank you for clarifying. I appreciate that. Welcome in. Wait, is this definitely... It is life and living. Okay. I really hope those zombies haven't kind of come too close to my van. I will be honest. Okay, we just got a point in fishing. Are we ready to go outside? We're fine. I just got ready to run straight away as I left. Okay, so this house up here has a lot of zombies. Let's deal with it. Let's deal with them. Because they'll come to bite us in the bum otherwise. Oh, there is a clip now. Excellent. That will make my life easier when it comes to just clipping it. Although it probably has the music in the background. Thing is, I don't think I could recreate that noise. Oh my goodness. Automod, you need to chill your beans. Chill your beans. Automod out here being oppressive. Yeah, context, Automod, context. Okay. Oh, I should really just wait till they come out the window and just bop them on the head. Let's just have a look. Who's in here? Yoo-hoo!
Hey!
Hello? Oh, this guy's got an axe in their back. Excellent. Oh no, you're gonna screw my zombie biffing pattern up, you absolute arse. Okay, here we go. Right, I really want your axe, sir. Thank you. And then when this breaks, we can move on to the axe. Let's just get rid of our crap in that zombie. There we go. Your pup howled in his sleep the other day, and luckily your mic picked it up. Oh, that's so cute, Novel. You don't know what you said that was bad? I think Automod didn't like the word bite for some reason, Miss Mezzy. But you didn't say anything wrong, don't worry. We just have pretty high Automod settings because it does catch bad things sometimes. And I would much rather go on the side of caution and shout at it when it gets too oppressive than have something bad come up in chat, if that makes sense. You're allowed to say Big Summer Blowout, apparently. I can't believe how many zombies came out that room on ×1 population. That was something. That was fun. Okay. I mean, even with doing the door trick, I kind of panicked, and yeah, that could have gone pretty bad. Eventually, once we get to Carpentry 3, I say Carpentry 3. Actually, could we do? Oh no, we already have a bed. Never mind, we have a bed. For some reason I thought we didn't have a bed. Oh, okay. I mean, fishing? Not really planning on doing it this playthrough, but why not? I feel like maybe fishing is something we should do in an RV at some point though. Go on like a little fishing trip. You're gonna get breakfast. Enjoy. Okay. Oh, crayons. Crayons are great because they give you multiple colors to work with when you're annotating your map. All right, so that's this house done. I will grab the popsicle. In fact, I'll just eat it. There we go. All right. Yeah, there's another house up here. Let's go check that one out. And we'll start to kind of... I want to clear an area outside of town that we can kind of sit in when the first chopper event comes. But ultimately, we will just work our way in, I think. Yeah. Chill your beans. Ah. You must not be British. It's a British saying. I'm not entirely sure where it comes from. Chill your beans. Yeah. So, I don't know. I feel like it's a British thing to say. You know. Why do all the Zomboid streamers you come across hail from England? There's quite a lot of us. The team, I believe, at least the core of the team, are from the UK. I don't know if that has anything to do with it or not. But potential theory. Okay. There we go. There was an anime where a character would drink a supplement that helped you grow stronger, but it smelled and tasted so bad that no one else could stomach it. It smelled so bad, it would actually even repel zombies. I love how YouTube didn't let you post that last bit. That would be pretty OP in Project Zomboid, but it would be fun. Which team? Oh, the development team for Project Zomboid. People who made the game. Not all of them are from England because the team's expanded and it's expanded recently again. But the original founders of Indie Stone are English, I believe. Okay, just doing like a little double check. Oh my goodness. Hi, sir. Why is my character so stressed? Oh yeah, we picked Smoker. Oh crap. We need cigarettes, I forgot. Honestly, do I need another hammer? I think I'm fine. We have an abundance of loot. Oh, a leather jacket. I feel like a leather jacket. Yeah, no, I'm going to grab it. I know that we've got a military jacket in the RV, but if we don't end up wearing a leather jacket, we might like to kind of chop it up and use the pieces. Magazine, the cheaps. Make a smoke bomb, a gas mask filter, improvised gas mask, and recharge filters. Useful. Useful. Okay, nothing in there. I think... Wait, did we go in the bathroom? I didn't even check the kitchen. I don't know if I need a strainer or not. I'm going to grab it. Whoa, wait, did I just see... Where did I see that screwdriver? Hello. Salmon. We can put that in the freezer. Chicken, ground beef. In fact, let's take all of that to put in the freezer because we have a chest freezer. A pineapple. Also, ginger ale in a 2-litre bottle. Banging. Screwdriver. Yes. So we just need a saw and then we've got a basic carpentry set. Did I check in here? I did. Okay. I didn't check the inside of the RV for cigarettes and lighters. And I know that I've already come across some lighters and just ignored them. Because I forgot that we'd picked smoking. My bad. Is there anything I want to eat now? Not really. I mean, there is a pineapple. Oh, hello. Where are you all coming from? Oh, and of course, weapons not making breaking sounds is very helpful. Okay, let's move on to the axe. I haven't used axes much in Build 42, so I would like to this playthrough if I can. I think because I'm used to playing with rarer loot settings, the fact that our loot sets are normal, I'll know that coming across a hammer will be quite easy if I need another one. Yeah. Yeah, if you don't like your neighbours in the RV, you just move. Exactly. Exactly. A snick snack bar. That's Not massively nutritious, but I'm going to take it anyway. Alright, so we've just looted those 3 houses around here. Excellent. I'm going to stay in the RV for the night now. And then tomorrow, I guess, is Operation Find Cigarettes. Just out of interest, what have we got in here? No cigarettes, no lighters. But there is items in here like you would find in a normal van. What about the boot then? I think the boot is accessed from the side, is it not? I'm pretty sure it has like side storage. Yeah, there we go. Okay, so we've got a garbage bag and a tyre pump. I'll leave the tyre pump in here. In fact, how much was that? 55. Yeah, it doesn't have a lot of storage in there. So this is going to be emergency items and mechanical items are going to go in there. I think. Okay, freezer. In fact, I might... Oh, I can't cook anything in here, can I? Okay, never mind. I'm just going to put everything in the freezer for now. Yeah, we need to get our electrical skill up. If we want to, like... I suppose we could easily move a fridge in here. In fact, I could even grab a unit that has a fridge built in. The ones that you find in the trailers, for example. That would work. An oven. I mean, you can put stuff in the microwave, I guess. Okay. Strainer. Broken wrench. Yeah, we need to get a bin in here as well so that we can remove stuff. I don't really... I mean, how much does this store? This stores 50. We could potentially keep that. These store 50. They're worth keeping. I'm probably going to get rid of the little green boxes. They only store 10. And then potentially we could actually sit the television here on top of a usable unit rather than this just empty box to maximize space. Eventually... I will have a sink. When we can move a sink, we'll have one. But for now, we've got the water dispenser because there is an imaginary way, I guess, to have a rain collector on top of the RV, and then you can plumb your sink. Essentially. I am not catching up on messages today. I'm going to pause so I can catch up with you all. I feel like my brain has just been in sleepy mode this week. Hi, Tegwins. I hope you're good. In fact, did I catch up with you all? I think I did. I think I caught up with you all. Maybe I'm not doing as bad as I thought I was, streamer-wise. Let's put that in there. We had clothes in one of these. There we go. Leather jacket. Ginger ale. I'm going to drink all of the ginger ale, and then we've got 2 litres that we can eventually fill up with water, and then I can leave my kettle behind. Did we have anything in our bag that we needed to drop off? Oh yeah, the fishing stuff. I think one of these boxes is just going to be outdoor stuff. There we go. I missed some of yours. Did I miss YouTube? Oh, okay. I'm trying to catch up. Your great-grandmother's maiden name, it makes sense. Oh, your DNA says that you're descended from King John III. Speaking of British things, I got you. I can't even... I'm not a massive history buff. I don't know from what point of time King John III was from. I'll be honest. A garbage bag. I guess that could go in here. A snick snack bar. And then we've got a couple of magazines and stuff that we can read because we're not tired yet, so there's no point in going to bed. Really. You survived for 7 days and got 220 kills before you were munched to death. Hell yeah, Novel. Is that a PB for you? Oh, knocking things over on my desk. Yeah, we've got this magazine to read, and then I think there was the Woolly Yarn magazine, which is in here. And we have this as well. There we go. I'm not sure how much crafting we'll be doing this playthrough because we've got normal loot settings. We should be able to find everything we need in the world, hopefully. Okay. Yep, that's looking pretty good at this point. I am going to keep the salt in here, I think. For now. There we go. Okay, let's sleep. Am I going to be able to sleep? I'm really heckin' stressed. Yeah, we need to go find... What the hell was that? Was that... Did I just wake up? Did I wake myself up because of a smoker's cough? No! Heck. I can't go back to sleep now. We're awake. Hello, Meow Squeak. Welcome in. Oh, that's so annoying. I don't think in my history of playing Zomboid that's ever happened to me before. Oh, that's annoying. I mean, if out of interest, if I try to look at my map now, okay, it doesn't try to show me the inside of the RV. Yeah, where else could we kind of look at looting? I guess. Yeah, I think this would be a pretty neat place to go in the chopper event. I think I do kind of want to move in, though, if I can. I don't know what that building was, if that was a house. It looks quite big. Be a house. Yeah, it's 4 in the morning, but we're going to have to do it. Let me fill up this water bottle. And then get ready to leave the RV. There we go. Yeah, I don't think I need to move it. I think we can just leave it there. There we go. Look, welcome to Brandenberg. That was the retirement place. Do you think the retirement place would have cigarettes? Yeah, it's a pretty big RV. All right, let's deal with these guys. Okay. I mean, sometimes zombies have cigarettes on them. Although that feels even rarer in build 42. Does the smoker debuff lessen over time? Unfortunately not, no. If you pick the smoker trait, then you're stuck with that for your playthrough. And even if you find cigarettes to ease your stress, your character's still going to cough every now and then. Yeah, this is the SimCity 3000 soundtrack. Origin, well spotted. This whole playlist is Sims 1, Sims 2, SimCity. It's actually the same composer that wrote this soundtrack who wrote the soundtrack for Sims 1 and 2. You're crying! Yes! What a good game. Oh, that's a build site. Oh no, that's a bar. Oh, the bar will have cigarettes. Excellent. We'll go loot the bar. The bar, of course, the bar. I mean, I feel like anywhere's going to have cigarettes. It's going to be the bar, right? And also there's a van here. And we wanted to see what the RV mod did to the behind of a regular van. So we'll take a little look at that. Are you kidding me? That axe broke quickly. Okay. That's unfortunate. No more weapons. Let's hope we find something in this house. I mean, I have a hammer, I guess, but I would rather not use that as a weapon if I can help it. Is there anything in the back of this van? Sometimes like short blunts and things, right? Oh, shit. Oh, shit. What the hell is this? This is amazing. I'm going to take this iron pipe. We're not really going to be doing any blacksmithing this run, so I don't need to save it for that. We have a small hacksaw, so we now have a saw. Okay, the welding torch isn't looking great. I'm going to leave the welding stuff. I don't think I'm going to do blacksmithing, but also I know that tongs are hard to come by, so I'm going to grab them. I'm going to grab the gas can. I'm going to grab the half-mask respirator. Yeah, gas stations are a good place to try and find cigarettes, and the glove boxes of cars as well are the other ones. Yeah. Yeah, shelves behind the counters at convenience stores. There's actually a dedicated tobacco shop in Irvington as well, if you're around that area. I don't need to worry about catching the cook show this morning because we've already maxed out our cooking skill, which is nice. Okay, nothing important there. Or there. Oh, magazine. Good cooking. Always look, if you've got a television sat on top of one of these mini counters, always check underneath because you can sometimes find little skill magazines in there, recipe magazines. Are there sprinters on this run? No, don't worry. I've not actually done a full-on sprinter playthrough yet. I played a scenario in Build 41 which had sprinters in. But that's another idea for another playthrough at some point. Empty pan and saucepan. I'm going to grab those for... because I want to do a fair bit of cooking this playthrough. Wait a minute. What has this guy got on them? Oh. Should we get some whiskey and wine? Not to be drunk whilst driving, of course. Oh, hi, Penny. You're up here early today. Okay, you want to jump up? Go on then. Come on. You are a penny mouse breath. Oh, what have you got on you? You've been outside, haven't you? You've been in a bush. Oh, you've got bubbles all over you. Ah. Oh, I can feel them in her fur. Have you got cobwebs? Have you been in the shed? You've been in the shed, haven't you? Hi, Zern. How are you? Good morning. I have to give you a brush later, I think. And brush all of the bits out your fur. The cons of having a long-haired cat. Okay, we're gonna have a couple of cuddles here for a minute, though. I think before we get back into the game. Yeah, she brought me 2 mice today. Oh, I give up with you. Right, go on in. Go for a nap. Go for a nap on your chair. No? Okay. Penny in a shared mouse breath. Yeah, her nickname is just Forever Evolving. Pretty much. Okay. That place is looted. Awesome. We've got whatever this is now. Oh, that's the bar, isn't it? Isn't it? We should also check inside of this van in the front. And I did say I was going to check the back. Oh, it's got a key in it. So what does the... Can I even enter? Need a vehicle key? Okay, so if I grab the key... Forever Evolving seems like an abnormally long nickname. Forever Evolving. Okay, so apparently all vans with this mod are this size. Oh, wait a minute. This is an antique stove. And there's a mini fridge. But yeah, if you don't like the fact that this particular RV mod I'm using has bigger, like, unrealistic spaces, there is a mod that gives you like a smaller interior space of just 2x3 tiles. I think it's just called RV Life. if that's more your jam. Cans Tuner, the TARDIS RV mod. Oh, Car Zone 3! That's perfect, considering we need mechanics. Exposure survival? Woodcraft? Obviously, loot tables are buffed here for whatever reason. Yeah, I'm looking at this and thinking we should come back and get this oven because we don't have a way to cook in our RV at the moment. But I am going to need to completely and utterly offload my inventory. Oh, that was scary. So let's go do that and then we'll come back and steal the stove. You're curious how the power and generators work? So in the... Penny! In the RV... the generator is running off of the car battery, but the car battery doesn't start to deplete because of you using power until the power goes out in game. That's my understanding anyway. I might be wrong, but from reading what other people have said. I know you want cuddles, Penny. I'm cuddling. You can kind of see her head, look. Can you... No, goating on the keyboard, please! Oh, goodness. What are you doing? Oh, you've got lots of bullshit on you. Oh. And bobbles. There's a big bobble there. What? I'm going to have to take a photo of her because she's so funny right now and I can't really point my camera down to show you. Uh-oh, she's going to slip. Oh no, are you falling? No! Penny. Right, can you decide what you're doing? Please. I'm going to pause the game for a minute. She's just a furry girl liking her best outdoor life. Yeah, she is. Okay. Okay, she wants to stay on my lap. That's fine. You can stay there, but you've got to be scrunched up because I need to get into the desk. There we go. Okay. Okay, I'm going to try and make this work, Penny. Give me a second. There we go. Okay. Okay. If you just stay there, this will work fine. All right. Yeah, we've got space in here for a an antique oven, haven't we? We can make that work. Just got to move a couple of things around, I think. But yeah, we need to get rid of everything in our inventory for this to work. Absolutely everything. Okay. Pans, kettle, and a saucepan are going to go in there. Chocolate milk, which at the moment doesn't go off. That's going to go in there with the tuna. And into the freezer. Hot dog buns, I'm actually going to keep out because we can eat those. They're pretty kind of calorie rich. I'm going to eat an entire pineapple as well. And then we've got our videos can go on the bookshelf, I guess, for the time being. Alcohol. I'm just going to put it all in the food cupboard. There we go. Okay. Oh, Penny. She's just getting up. She's getting down. She's getting up. She's getting down. She can't make her mind up. I've got random bacon in my bag. Okay. Now, the empty gas can is going to live in the boot of the RV, I think. Half mask respirator will go in the clothing box. Okay, we officially can carry that antique oven now. The question is where we're going to put it. I honestly don't really think we need a chair because if we really need to rest, we just sit on the bed. I mean, the chair's like cute and everything aesthetically, but we don't need it. So what I might do is pick it up. I mean, we can keep it for now. I can just put it here for now. Move this here. And then I'm going to put the oven in here, I think. That is how we're gonna do things. Oh, we are getting sad now. We're getting sad. I'm gonna focus on cigarettes first, but remind me, need to go pick up the antique oven. Remind me. Like, we do have power, but I need to get to electrical 3 before I can think about moving an actual oven. Oh, there's oysters in here too. Oh. There's loads of stuff in here that I don't need. Anyway, screw it. Let's go check out this bar. There's probably gonna be a lot of... Oh yeah, there's a healthy amount here. Let's see if we can... Let's see if we can deal with them. I'm gonna probably regret this, but I'm gonna try and fence fight. If I can, because, yeah, it's a decent amount of them. Right, please don't go round. Okay, that's 2 down. Even just getting 2 down that way is so helpful. Energy-wise. No, we have noodles working against us at the moment. Oh, you're down. Okay, another one in. There we go. Yeah, we'll just take them on a little bit at a time. But yeah, we're on the east side of Brandenberg at the moment. We spawned right in the middle. And then I set a house alarm off. That was fun. Oh, short blunt, nice. So we're now on the eastern outskirts, working our way back in. A switchblade. Oh, that's fancy. Leather pants. Oh, chewing tobacco. Let's go. Chewing tobacco, everybody. She's a furry girl in a furry world. That's Penny's anthem. Chewing tobacco, let's take that back. Everything else is kind of damaged, unfortunately. Yeah, that doesn't do a lot of damage, that weapon. There's no point grabbing that. I'm still going to try and loot this if I can, because I think really what we need to do is just loot and kill everything on our way. Oh, this guy's wearing some kind of... I don't know if that's a hat or a helmet. I think they're a biker, so I think that might be a biker's helmet. Remind me to check that body. Oh, I didn't fix Nightbot. I was supposed to fix Nightbot on my break. I completely forgot. My bad. We must catch Carpentry Show today. That's gonna make it a lot easier to be able to like start moving pieces of furniture into our van. Oh my goodness. Wait. You weren't even on this side of the fence. How can you grab me if you're not on this side of the fence? No, I didn't die. Don't worry. I'm just starting a different type of playthrough. Rat Race is still going strong. Oh, here we go. It's a crash helmet. Let's wear it. Give us some extra protect. Yeah, don't worry. The playthrough's still going. I just felt like doing something a bit different today. You know? How can you grab through the fence? That's what defense is for. Exactly. Yeah, I'm not quite sure what was going on there. I didn't think that was a possibility in game, but I could be wrong. I could be wrong. Oh, there must be like a little biker crew here. Look, because this guy's got a biker helmet as well. Not like the really fancy one, but still. Yeah. Softly, how are you doing? Hi. Hi. Leather jacket, hunting vest, a helmet. Western boots. I might grab a set of those for later. For when we inevitably get holes in ours. Okay, what have we got in here? Anything? Can't get in there. Oh, looks like the fog's going away. Excellent. You're just home from work, empty the dishwasher, and now for the games. What are you planning on playing today, Softly? Yeah, this bar is called Outside Notes. It's an interesting name for a bar, but I'll take it. T-Girl, good main, hi. Oh, now this is why we look inside of garbage bags, because... Hang on. Oh, I'm gonna eat some of this food. Open the hot dog buns, eat the hot dog buns. Wait, I can eat cooked oysters? Delicious. I'm gonna have oysters and hot dog buns for lunch, everybody. Oh, you're gonna go back into Conan, nice. Yeah, they haven't really brought out any new content, I don't think, have they, in a while, but they've been working on trying to kind of iron some of those persistent bugs out, which is good. You know what? We will come and loot this, but I've just looked at the time. We need to go. Watch Midday Carpentry. Yeah. Oh, Scrubbly, thank you so much for your raid. Hi. Welcome in, raiders. I was lurking in Scrubbly's chat this morning. I woke up stupidly early for me, and I was browsing the Zomboid category for potential new creators that I've not met before, and I came across Scrubbly, who was doing a playthrough that also started in Brandenberg and was super chilled out and lovely. Welcome, Ian. Thank you so much for the raid. And I see some familiar faces as well. Loop Hazard, hi. Trueborn Door, welcome in. Raiders, hi. Folks, please go make a new friend. As I say, I made one today. Really enjoyed my time in your stream. You were clearing out the Brandenberg boat when I saw you. How did the rest of that go? Did you manage to preserve all of your fancy windows? M-Bomb, welcome in. Hi. Thank you for the follow as well. We do anonymous follows here. They're all very much appreciated, so thank you. And if you're new here, my name's Vic, or Miss Vadams. My pronouns are she, her, and I play a lot of variety games, but I tend to gravitate more towards survival, crafting, building management games. I adore Project Zomboid. It's one of my all-time favorite games. I'm doing several different playthroughs at the moment, and we started a brand new one today. We're in an RV with a Winnebago, and we've literally just started. We're playing pretty much standard Apocalypse for this playthrough, just because I'm so unfamiliar with Brandenberg that I figured what better way to kind of check it out than with Apocalypse. But I'm also doing a times 16 playthrough for the Rat Race, if you've seen some creators on Twitch and YouTube doing that. Sexy Panda, welcome in. Hi. You kept the ship nice, but you died later? No! You fence lunged and felt accomplished being able to get power to the gas station. Fence fighting is so dangerous. Just before you raided in, a zombie hadn't jumped over the fence yet, but it somehow had fallen down on the other side of the fence and managed to grab me from the other side, which I didn't even think was possible. Oh my goodness, we're not watching Carpentry. Have we just missed Carpentry? I hope we haven't. I'm trying to get my carpentry skill up through the TV so that I can actually start putting cool bits of furniture inside my RV. But yeah, we're good. We're good. And again, thank you so much for bringing your people here. If anybody's interested in my build or a mod list, we've got 2 commands today. We've got !PZ mods and !traits. Well, apparently we did get the skill. Nice. Nice. Yeah, I don't know if you've checked out the RV. I managed to get a couple of mods working together. I have a mod, I'm going to forget all of their names, but one of the mods, it turns the back of even vanilla trucks into a randomized RV layout like this. Which gives you quite a bit of space to work with. There's also a version of the mod that kind of makes the space smaller, makes it only 2x3 if you kind of want to go for something more realistic. I have a mod that means we get like a starting scenario where we have a nomad occupation, which is a modded occupation, and you can also get a trait that costs 1 point. That means you start out with an RV. And then I added a Winnebago mod that gives you this, which is the RV from Walking Dead that I think Daryl has. So yeah, this is my house. This is where I live. But yeah, it's pretty cool. I've never played with the RV mod before. I don't usually play with mods in general, or at least many mods. So this is pretty new to me. I'm open to ideas for any mods that are like reskin mods or quality of life mods. I tend to shy away from mods that change the difficulty in any way, or too much, I should say, because arguably starting with an RV makes things a bit easier. But yeah, if anybody has any mod suggestions, fire them my way. Thank you for the follow. Welcome in. Madeline, hi. See you coming in with the raid. Yeah, I wanted to like dump a bunch of stuff. I had a bunch of items we needed to get rid of. We've just come across a bar as well that we're gonna loot. I'm gonna clear and loot the bar. Hydrate. Am I allowed to hydrate with coffee? Yay or nay? There's also a bunch of crap in here that I don't really want. Let's get rid of that. It's an interesting RV there, yeah, mod. I still need to finish that, Kiri. It's so hard getting everybody together in the right time zone. That's the problem. I found a gas can. Oh, if we find a bin in this bar, remind me. I need to pick it up and bring it back. We need a bin for the RV, and we need the antique stove. Coffee has water. It does. It's mostly water, right? But yeah, this is my first time in Brandenberg. Haven't checked it out at all, so figured I would add a mod that allows us to spawn there. The same mod also allows you to spawn in Ekron and Irvington as well. So yeah, we're gonna eventually, the whole kind of point, I guess, of this playthrough is to live in the RV and just clear out the entirety of Brandenberg and the surrounding area, because there's also like a little airport in Brandenberg and a mini military checkpoint, which is super cool. Somebody just threw a bag of crisps in the bin. I'm gonna have bin crisps. How dare they? Also a bin chocolate cookie. Absolutely. What else have we got? There's more bin crisps in here. Wait, where was it? More bin crisps. Halloween candy. A melted popsicle. That kind of sounds a bit sad. Let's eat... I'm just going to eat all this. You shouldn't only drink coffee. True. I mean, I do also have water on my desk as well, which I will also have. There we go. A little bit of both. Right, I think that was the bin. I did get... Oh, wait, there's another one. This bin is full of crisps and candy. Like a quarter bag of crisps. But if you open a bag of crisps in Zomboid, it doesn't mean that they go off, which is quite nice. Rock candy. Did I not get another bin bag? Did I put it in my inventory? I don't know what I've done with it. The authentic non-billionaire LA experience. What, finding quarter bags of crisps in the bin? Let's just be cautious, but... Go through here. Rock candy is a sign of wealth. Is it actually? Okay. This is the second time this has happened today. Oh, Diesel. Why are you sending me horse bits, Diesel? Thank you. Oh, so annoying. I need cigarettes. Damn it. Right, we're doing it. Quick! Quick! Quick. Oh, a cigar. That'll do. Cigar. I need a lighter. Sawed-off shotgun. Pork rinds. Oh, a freaking bat! Okay, we have to come back here at some point. Can anybody see any emergency cigarettes? Before all hell breaks loose. Cigarette, 1. Chips, grab. Cigarette, 1. Cigarette and a matchbook. Okay, we have cigarettes to last us. Quick, run! Okay, right. Okay. I'm gonna go stand outside. I'm gonna go stand outside. Hang on. I'm gonna pause a minute. Sorry, I'm just discording. I'm just discording. I'm so bad at multitasking, I swear. I swear. I don't know how bad this is going to get. This is probably going to get bad, isn't it? Yeah, look. Oh, it's so annoying. Well, we got some bits before all hell broke loose. That's annoying. T4K, hello. Is this build 42? It is, yeah, we're playing build 42. This is one of the new towns of Brandenberg. That isn't a place that you can spawn in, but you can visit it. But I have a mod that allows me to spawn in it. Which is good. Yeah, I think we've got to get out of here. I'm going to be honest. That's a shame. That's a shame. Folks, if you have a message deleted with Pepe emotes in it, please don't take it personally. We try to discourage people from using them in this chat because they have an unfortunate association with alt-right and hate raiding. So it's not a hard rule we have, but we discourage people from using them here and find other froggy alternatives. Speaking of which, I need to get froggy emotes. There's a type of emote that you can get through BTTV called Froggy, spelled F-R-O-O-G-Y. Oh, that I want to get for folks to use, and I keep forgetting. Yeah, not a lot of people know about it, Scrubbly. It's and it's one of those things where you could kind of argue, I guess, that the original artist didn't intend for them to be used in a malicious way, but unfortunately they kind of got tainted. And you know, I've had a lot of conversations with people of color who, you know, who are still to this day like hate raided with those emotes in a kind of racist way. So we just don't use them. Where are we gonna go, chat? Where are we gonna go? Further out of town, I think. Maybe we try and approach it from this end rather than from the top, because maybe like some of these zombies here will have moved towards the bar and made this area clearer. Oh, I did forget to get the stove from the van. I mean, it's not going to be too bad. Like, to be able to kind of crawl back into this area, it's not going to be too bad. We just need to get a little bit of weapon skill behind us, and then we'll be fine. Yeah, why don't we hang out here for a bit? This doesn't look as bad. Are we going to make meth in that RV? It's, do you know what, Dice? This is the RV from Walking Dead. So not Breaking Bad, but Walking Dead. So not quite. Yeah, I mean, I did also forget, though. I did also forget. Okay. We managed to pick up some cigarettes, a lighter, some crisps, a short bat. I did want to focus on axes this playthrough, but as always, it looks like we're having to kind of start out with short blunt. That's fine. Most common weapon type in the game. Put some wings on it, and it's the Eagle 5 from Spaceballs. Wait, what is Eagle 5 from Spaceballs? I have not seen Spaceballs. Is this an American thing? Ooh, okay. What have we got here? Another hammer. I mean, at this stage, I'm going to grab the hammers because we can use them as lifting implements. Okay. A slightly worn hatchet, but we'll take it. We will take it. Anything in here? Knee pads? I mean, Anne Hathaway can wear knee pads. Why not? We might have to take them off before bed to get a good night's sleep. A ratchet wrench could be used for mechanics or as a short blunt. And a jack for mechanics. Excellent. I can't imagine trying to like jack a freaking RV with a tiny jack, but... Spaceballs was a film that spoofed Star Wars primarily along with the sci-fi genre in general. The hero ship was a flying Winnebago. Oh, okay. Well, thank you for explaining it. No, I have not seen it before. Yeah, can't stay long, but wanted to pop in and say hi. Hello, Laurel. I hope you're having a good day. Is that a... Oh, that's my Winnebago. I thought that was another car. Okay, what have we got in here? Anything exciting? I should really double check the whole place with zombies before stopping and looting. Just in case. A baseball bat! Oh my goodness. Playing Rat Race, I severely miss loot. I do like playing with rare loot. It does make things feel a lot more rewarding, I guess, when you do find them. Okay, we're clear. You want you still want a Spaceballs with a flamethrower? What have we got here? Mortar and pestle. Could use that down the line to grind up herbs and things. What have we got in here? Butter. Amazing. Let's grab all of that. Oh, ice cream. I'm going to eat all of that ice cream right now because we can make ice cream with one of the mods that I have, which is pretty cool. We don't have a can opener, so let's grab that. I'm going to eat all of the ice cream. I know it's a lot, but... Oh, it's 6 o'clock. Time for TV. Did you know that the guy who says we ain't found shit went on to play Tuvok in Star Trek Voyager? I'm guessing this is a guy from... Wait, what was the TV series called? Is it actually called Spaceballs? It's called Spaceballs. Are we learning anything or not? Yes. We are learning agriculture. I don't think that's going to be massively useful for us on this run, but why the hell not? We'll take it. Did I get everything from here? I think I did. We're very heavy. Also, we haven't looked in there. I think that might be a barn. I wonder if there's maybe there's cows nearby. Okay, well, we'll have a look in there. I'm just going to hop back into the van so that we can drop our things off. Oh, we didn't eat all the ice cream. Ice cream. Leek. Beef. And then in here, butter, crisps, canned fruit, beverages, maple syrup, pork rinds. Oh, a sausage. You can go in there. Isn't that the sound effect guy from Police Academy? I feel like I've seen Police Academy at one point in time, but I don't really remember it. I need to have like a box for weapons as well. At the moment, this box has like fishing rods and stuff in. I guess maybe this just can be... I know this has got mainly guns in, but we can also just put other weapons in here too. Okay, inventory sorting. Oh, we're sleepy. It's only friggin' 7:30. A worn out hatchet. I'm going to keep those things on me because we can use those as weapons on the go. Yeah, the jack, however, I'm going to put in the kind of little inventory box we have here. But yeah, I don't think we can do much more fighting, sadly. If we're sleepy. And there was a ratchet wrench. Is that what it's called? A ratchet wrench. There we go. Yeah, all the kind of mechanical stuff's going to go in here. I ideally don't want to start working on my mechanic skill just yet. I would love to find a book first before we do that. Try and maximize as much as possible. Any XP gains. I think... how are we looking? Pretty good. Is there any... Uh-oh, smoker's cough. Oh, of course! That's why we're tired, because we didn't sleep well. Because we woke up coughing in the night. There we go. Oh, I just realised my YouTube chat's blocked again. Hello. Hello, YouTube. I see you. Okay, we've just read a cooking magazine. What did we learn, though? We learned how to make bread dough, a baguette, and biscuits. Excellent. I don't think we're going to be able to make our own bread on this playthrough. Because getting the little, like, kern that you use to break down the seeds into flour. I think it's only one tile, but I don't really want to fill my RV with that type of thing. I still think that the amphora and the butter churn would be useful. Well, actually, we wouldn't need the butter churn, would we? We would just need an amphora for the milk, and then we turn the milk into ice cream and cheese with the mod. Because I really want to check out the mod. If I can. It feels like way too early to sleep. I know we're drowsy, and I wouldn't usually risk kind of going out when we're drowsy, but it didn't look like there were any or many zombies over here. A medium parcel with a toaster and a bottle of wine. That's so cool. I can maybe like kill the odd zombie here a minute. But I want to check in here. Oh, you've got a good backpack. Okay, this is worth doing. This was worth doing. If I can just like do headshots over the fence, then it's not too bad. Okay. This is, sometimes you get barns that have like little rooms in where there's extra loot, but not in here. I don't think there's any animals in this field either, sadly. Oh, there is! Holstein cow. Okay! There are cows to be milked in this field. Do I have, because I have a little mod that adds in extra icons, do I have a cow icon? I do. Cow. There we go. We know there's cows here for when we do get to make cheese and ice cream. Be neat if you could build on the roof. Yeah, you can't build on the roof of the Winnebago, but it does have like invisible rain collectors, which is pretty cool. That if you have a pipe wrench, you could hook up to a sink. So there is kind of some functionality with the roof, but it's not like a visual thing. You heard cheese? Yeah, we have a cheese mod. It's the cheese and ice cream mod, which is good fun. Okay. Okay. What I'm going to do is I'm just going to get rid of crap for the rest of the day because it's a little bit too early to go to bed. But I don't want to go out and fight. So that's what we're going to do. Anything I don't need, I'm going to put into the body of a zombie, I think. I can dismantle that for electrical XP, so I'm going to keep that. Duct tape, no idea if we're going to use. This has an electrical item in. There we go. Lovely. So anything from here? 4 scopes. No, 2 scopes. 2 4x scopes. That's pretty. That's a pretty rare gun add-on in the Zomboid world. That's pretty cool. Yeah, I'm gonna get rid of this. I'm probably gonna get rid of the chair as well. Let's put those there. They only have like 10 space. Also, I have an idea because we have some shelves above our beds and the shelves only have 10 space, whereas there's some shelves in this house. I don't know if I can move them yet, but there's some shelves in this house that have 30 space in them, which would be much better. Right, let's just get rid of all this stuff. There we go. Wear the duffel bag on the back, and then we can get rid of everything from this now. There we go. In fact, there's probably some of that crap we can offload as well. Okay. Dish towel. I don't know. Do I need a dish towel, chat? Do I need a dish towel for anything? Is it useful for cleaning, maybe? I know you need, like, bleach and soap and a mop, but does a dish towel work? I wonder. Dish towel washes the vehicle and hutches. Oh! Okay, well, if it washes my vehicle, I'm absolutely keeping it. Thanks, Luke. I mean, if it can be made into rags, I don't think it can. No, it can't. I mean, there's plenty of things that could be made into rags around us. But if it can clean the car, we're keeping it. Okay, we're next level of tiredness. Let's go to bed. Yeah, anything that is kind of for mechanics and for the vehicle. It's got blood on the front. It's not supposed to be red, I don't think. Yeah, that's going to go in here. So we've got a tyre pump, a ratchet wrench, a jack, empty gas can, and a dish towel so far. Hi, Mega Chili. Happy Friday. Hello. When you're wet, you can dry yourself. True, Andy. I knew that one. I just forgot about it. You compare, hello? You assume that RV's going to get more bloody because it's already a bit, yeah. It's hard to avoid all of those zombies. The bad thing about this RV, and it's cool because it makes it a bit more realistic, but it's, yeah, it's not the fastest, let's say. It's not the fastest. Also, if I take my hat off, will it make me more comfortable to go to sleep? Please. Yes, there we go. Right, don't wake up in the night with a smoker's cough. Please. Yeah, so Apparently I don't need to take off the knee pads. I just need to take off the head piece. Yeah. Which is good. Where? Yeah, we need to kind of see what the damage is with that alarm today. We don't need to, but I kind of feel like I want to be honest. What are we doing for food as well? I should grab some. Ice cream. Eat. There we go. I mean, do we need to go back to the bar? Nah, I'm gonna abandon it, and we're gonna go towards the trailer park instead. Trailer park might sound boring, but it can still have some good loot in, and it has some cabinets that I want. I do want the stove, you're right. But there might be other vans that have other stoves in. Trailer park might be spicy. We're about to find out. This is a different trailer park to the one that we spawned in. So there's actually 2 in Brandenberg. Yeah. Yeah. It could be. I don't know. It's hard to tell. Hi, Leonardo. Happy Friday to you. Yeah, there's quite a few here. So let me see how we get on. I think we're at 2 short blunt now. I've got a couple of short blunts on me. So let's see how we do. It takes forever to kill anything. There we go. Honestly, it doesn't look terrible. It looks fine. Your character has an urban vigilante look. So this character's name is Anne Hathaway. And when we first kind of made the character, tried to make it look as if the Anne Hathaway was going on holiday in an RV. But we've now picked up a couple of extra items so that Anne can better defend herself against the zombies. Like the knee pads. Oh! Wait a minute. Oh, is that a zombie? I was so confused. It's like, how is it making a noise? It's dead. So I'm still like, I'm using half a metal pipe at the minute. Oh, for fuck's sake. That's a 3rd alarm today. That's a 3rd alarm in less than 3 hours. Diesel, thank you so much for the bits. Okay, I guess we try go back the other way then. Mobile home with a house alarm. Yeah, pretty much anything can have an alarm in Zomboid though. Sigh. You assume the actress and not Mrs. Shakespeare. Not Mrs. Shakespeare. I was thinking of the actress you compare. Maybe there is a mod that could give us some fancy old style clothing. I don't know if it makes it... It didn't say anything about changing the mechanics of the alarms though. Well, I'm going back up here. Huh? Scrubbly, thank you so much for hanging out. You must head to bed. Yeah, I was trying to work out, because you live in Hawaii, don't you? I was trying to work out earlier. I was like, what time is it in Hawaii? It must be super late. Thank you so much for your raid, and it was so lovely to meet you today. I genuinely really enjoyed the chill vibe of your stream. Folks, we did a shout out for Scrubbly earlier, but please go drop them a follow if you like chill Zomboid vibes at DGen Hawaii hours, 5:30 in the morning. Yeah, have a good sleep. I'll catch you soon, I'm sure. Yeah, I'm gonna work my way towards the bar, I think. I don't know if the bar zombies will hear the alarm down there, but screw the frigging trailer park. It's almost New Zealand time. I'm trying to think of the way we look at the world map, typically. Because most maps centralize the west, right? And so usually you see New Zealand in the bottom right, and you would see Hawaii in the far central west. So technically, they are, yeah. So technically, although they're really close, time-wise, they're really far away. Yeah. Which is such a weird concept to think about, isn't it? How time works. Well, not how time works, but how our concept of time application works. The game knows we've got an easier start with the RV, so it has to add extra spice. Yes. I think it does. I don't think I've ever had that many alarms go off in that short space of time. I mean, apparently this building's fine. Apparently this is okay. Let's go check this out. This looks like it might have some nice loot in. Thank you. Oh, thank you for the follow. Welcome in. It's nice to have so many new folks join today. We do completely anonymous follows, but if you do want to say hi in chat, I will thank you. If not, then lurk away. We're reasonably lurk friendly here. We're pretty chilled out, although occasionally there'll be a zombie jump scare. You guys know how it is with Zomboids, and one of the jobs I had before streaming was being an opera singer. So sometimes my opera singer scream comes out. Oh, Zeppelin, welcome in. Hi. Oh, you came with the raid. Nice. Well, welcome in. I want to check this place thoroughly for zombies before we loot. I had a horrible room earlier that had like 10 zombies in. That's why I always do the little door trick. There's a basement in there. I know this house layout. I know it well. Turn that on. Let's double check all of these. I don't think there is anything in here, because if there was, we'd hear them banging against the doors, I think. Hi, Janny. Noot noot. Yeah, there's a lot of nice, like this house layout. I mean, a lot of the houses in Zomboid are cookie cutter. You'll see them all over the map, right? But I know that this layout has like a lot of like closets and potentially good kind of garage or industrial loot type crates. And this one, and a streak, a newt and a streak. Excellent. Oh, hello. And that's why we do the door trick. That's why we do it. Oh, a fanny pack. We've not had one of those. And it's... Why was there a shocked thing? Is there a zombie outside, maybe? Don't know. You think you need to get back into singing? You think you lost most of your upper range to not even speaking much, except with the cats? With singing range, Cucumber, it's a bit like working out. If you've not exercised it in a while, it won't be very flexible. But if you do the right exercises and often enough, then you will get your flexibility back. Although I will say, there are lots of things which can affect vocal range on top of that as well. Things like, as you get older, naturally your voice decreases in range. Generally, you know, all of these things, sometimes environmental things, and whatnot as well. But generally speaking, yeah, if you simply just start singing a little bit every day and doing some exercises, you'll get more flexible. Activate when I open the door. Yeah, but okay, it's not coming back up, Vasherize. So I'm assuming it was from that other zombie. Is that J Dizzle farting? I bet it is. Thank you very much, J Dizzle. Yeah, I was worried there was like a sneaky zombie in the room that I hadn't noticed. Also, there's a freaking sunflower seed in here. If I was in the rat race, that would have been absolute gold dust. Oh, a car magazine. Nice. Sewing kit. Sewing kit is good. We want as much thread as possible, just in case we decide we want to level tailoring at any point. Oh, wait a minute. I'm just going to close that door just in case a zombie comes up behind me. I don't trust them. Jadizel, thank you for the bits and good morning. Welcome in. Oh wow, you're a second alto, Q compare. Are you a true contralto or are you a kind of mezzo soprano who sings alto? Do you know? I'm always fascinated by voice types. For those of you that don't know, an alto is, I mean, I want to say it's a lower female voice, but actually you get male altos as well. But then you get like true altos, which are called contraltos, and you get mezzo sopranos, which is Italian for half soprano, a soprano being the higher voice. A half soprano. Oh wow, so you're an actual contralto. That's really cool, Q compare, because they're quite rare, you know. You are a rare voice type. Congratulations. Kuva, hi. I hope you're good, Kuva. What are we doing? We're getting thread. Here we go, 4 thread. Kuba, did you see the Rust skins for this week? Did you see them? They have added to the Ladybird set, and I am so excited. So excited. For those of you that don't know, I'm partial to playing a little bit of Rust sometimes. And they have possibly the best skin marketplace that exists for any game on Steam. And every week, community members make skins, and then the dev team decide which ones get put into the store. Yeah, I'm going to get the Ladybird skins. I want to have Ladybird armor. I'm not down for all this like pay to win stuff. I'm like, nah. I want to look like a Ladybird. Absolutely. You're mostly a mezzo soprano, Kiri, but in a Prince you're a contralto. So, for me personally, oh, crowbar, whenever I sang in choirs, I generally speaking sung alto 1. Despite being a soprano, because I'm oh, a cigar box. I'm a cigar box, everyone. Sorry. For those of you that are coming in with the raid, or if you're new, I have ADHD, and so sometimes my brain will dip in and out of conversations, multiple conversations at once. If things ever get confusing, just tell me. Oh, it's a cigar box, but it doesn't have any cigars in. Yeah, I'm a pretty beefy soprano. I'm what's known as a full lyric soprano, and so chorally speaking, if you ever sing in a choir, you're usually expected to blend with one another. My voice as a soprano doesn't blend with other sopranos, so I have to sing alto. But luckily I'm good at sight reading, so I'm good at sight reading middle parts that don't have the tune. So I also did a lot of professional choral work and sight singing as well. Sight singing is where you're required to turn up to a gig without knowing the music beforehand. They hand you the music, you do a quick rehearsal, reading it on site, and then you go. Used to do a lot of that. Oh, fresh below. Oh, there was a zombie here. There was a zombie. They were just outside. Interesting. Runestedt, how are you doing? Hi. Yeah. Bot, your natural's a baritone, but you can pretty easily close to the high notes. In Carmen, you know Carmen, amazing. Fun fact about male voices that aren't tenor, so the lower male voices, if you are a bass, or if you are a bass baritone or a baritone, quite often those voice types are able to access their falsetto, whereas if you are a tenor, generally speaking, physiologically, you find it more difficult to access your falsetto because your core range is closer to it, which is really interesting. Yeah, that's very cool. I don't think we need any of that. Maybe a frying pan? You're doing well, Ringstedt. Awesome. I'm glad to hear. Bologna. I'm going to eat an entire bologna. It's all about the bass. It is. Love me a good bass voice. I think my favourite voice type is a contralto, though. It's just, if you've ever heard a true contralto voice, like, look it up online. It's fantastic. It's just so rich. I think I've only ever heard 2 in my time. Yeah. But yeah, I used to sing professionally, and then I stopped for multiple reasons. I stopped because of the pandemic, work dried up, ended up looking into streaming to pass the time, and that was going well. But I also got diagnosed with a weird throat condition. It's like a muscular condition, although it's not degenerative, so it doesn't get worse over time. But it causes my larynx to involuntarily spasm. So my voice is fine until it's not, and then if my larynx starts spasming, you just suddenly sound like Tarzan, which obviously isn't very conducive to having good stamina when singing. So yeah, I had to pack it in, which was sad, but in a way, I was able to take a lot of those skills that I learned as a performer, as a musician, and make them work for streaming in a different industry. Yeah, exactly. Not great when you're in the middle of a performance. Yeah, I mean, it's on occasion happened to me whilst I'm live as well. It happens much less these days because I don't sing as much. But I remember, like, one of my triggers is anxiety or stress, and I remember being really nervous for a box of nails. I remember being really nervous for doing a gig that I was doing at Gamescom. I was paid to go. I was sponsored by Funcom to go and help promote June Awakening a couple of years back, and I was going to be streaming this preview of June Awakening. One of the very first people to do so, and I was so nervous because we had to start at 9 in the morning, and that's so early for me streaming. Luckily, I was with Molly at the time, and we were both like co-hosting. And I remember being sat in that live stream, and it happened. It happened as I wasn't speaking. And like, I like put my hand out to Molly and like did this on her knee, and I like suddenly started drinking my water, and she knew what was happening. She knew that I had this thing. And she took over for like 5 minutes, and luckily it passed and it was fine. But yeah, she was great in that moment. She knew exactly what was happening. Yeah, it's a bit like, you know, if you've ever tried to like hold back from crying, oven. Amazing, we've got an oven now. You know, if you try to hold back from crying and you get that weird like throat, you know, that pain and that horrible feeling. Yeah, imagine that just kind of happening randomly. That's what it feels like. Really annoying. Yeah, that's what it feels like. Yeah, it's called, I always get the name wrong because it's long. It's like involuntary laryngeal obstruction. Yeah, Molly's the best. No, Molly is really, you know, I know a lot of you know her as a creator, but, you know, just as a human being, as a friend, she is very intuitive and wonderfully supportive. Yeah. But it's not technically an anxiety condition, although anxiety can be a trigger for it. And various other things can trigger it. Things like smoke or cleaning products or dust. Quite a lot of asthmatic triggers. Yeah. Being nervous for a box of nails is weird. I mean, it depends under the circumstances, Alastair, right? Yeah, that's my brain kind of going off on one and getting excited about loot. Good morning, Lisa. Hi. I'll try and catch up with you all in a minute. Let me just get rid of some of this loot a minute. Nails can go inside. I'm going to leave a bucket in here because I'm going to need to collect buckets for sheep milk eventually. I think. Right, let's catch up with you all. There is an unfortunate cat cloud of doom. I don't know exactly what that means, Cucumber, but I hope that your cat's okay. I hope your cat's all right. Oh, hang on. I don't know why my OBS freaks out when I try to scroll up and down. Right, I'm catching up with you. So Kiri, as an alto, if you push, you can get there, but it's not comfortable. Yeah, pushing is never good with the voice, isn't it? Sometimes it's best just to stay where we're comfortable, I think. Yeah, unless I was playing Tarzan in a play, my vocal condition is not great for singing. Yeah. Talking about vocal range as well. So Lissa, in your school choir when you were 10 to 12 roughly, and not sure they ever named it, but you remember singing with the deeper female voices, which was mostly older girls? Well, it's a thing. Everyone's voices deepens over time. And women actually go through a natural voice deepening in their early to mid-20s. Similar to how, you know, guys at the start of puberty have a voice drop. Obviously, for women, it's less pronounced and it's much later, but they do go through it. Which is why a lot of women you will find, you know, who do sing regularly will be categorized in one voice part in their teens, and they often end up changing in their 20s. It's very interesting. Yeah. When you were at school, you were fully a mezzo. Yeah, now you're an alto. I would love my voice to drop enough to be a proper alto one day. Yeah. I might be impressed by your natural vocal range. I mean, it'd probably be better, Bot, if you were to tell me what the range was rather than show me, I think. If you kind of know the notes of your vocal range on the piano. That is. Years of smoking and voice changes, contralto. Yeah, there's a lot of external factors that can affect voice. Smoking is one of them. Absolutely. I mean, even down to what you eat can change your voice quality on any given day, you know? Yeah, let's offload all this stuff. Oh, we're back in time for Woodcraft. I find there's a really funny thing that happens where if you miss the show on television, sometimes you'll catch it a bit later in the day, and I don't know if that's intentional or not, but I'm going to take it. Because we were nattering and I completely forgot about the fact that I would like to get to level 3 carpentry. Yeah, we found another oven in this house, so if I offload everything in here, then we should be able to carry that over. We will have to get wood in order to make it work. Agriculture too. Definitely not going to need that. Yeah, we're going to need to get some new shelves up in here. You're always partial to the more lower range of female voice. I mean, don't get me wrong. Some of my favourite singers are sopranos, but they tend to be the richer sopranos, you know. But for me, just the richness and the kind of colour variation, I guess, with the lower voice is very special, I think. What do you think of the storyline for my character? She has terrible flight anxiety. That's why she always uses an RV to get anywhere. She is a little bit ashamed of the fact and just tells everybody how much she's into the RV lifestyle. Andy, I'm loving this dedication to Anne Hathaway with the storyline. When the zombies came and the planes fell from the sky, she was a little bit happy, but she was made this way. Wait. Why are the planes falling from the sky? Is it because people started to turn whilst they were on a plane? Is that the story? Oh, you love a low metal growl? Bolero, yeah, you love metal, don't you? I don't know enough about metal singing and technique, but I wonder if there is a healthy way to do that, because I listen to it as a trained classical singer and I think, goodness, that sounds painful. But I'm sure there must be a healthy way to metal sing that I'm just unaware of. Like, I would love to sit in on a masterclass with somebody who knew what they were talking about in that regard. Because, you know, you have people that you know, they do it professionally and they do it as their job, right? So there's got to be a sustainable way to do it healthily. Yeah, we've got a lot of loot on us right now. Even a box of nails. Which is going to go... I'm trying to kind of think where I want to put everything. I think crafting items can go in here for now. There we go. Had to open the window. Or did your cat do a fart, Q compare? When you said cloud of gas, is that what you meant? Cat farts can really smell. Penny does them all the time. Oh, okay, there is. Your understanding is the trick to use your false chords. Oh, okay. Yeah, I wonder like what the longevity is of a metal singer though. Like how long they can last, because using your false chords can be quite risky long term. You have a much higher chance of developing nodules and stuff, you know. Oh, she had a bad poop. Oh, bless her. Haven't figured out the connection to her food. I don't know if your cat goes outside or not. Can you compare? Mine goes outside. And so sometimes, although I think I'm controlling what she eats, although I actually don't live really in the vicinity of anybody that would feed her because I'm in the middle of nowhere, but she hunts, right? And sometimes I wonder, have you actually eaten any mice or birds? Or have you just been hunting them? Metallica's singer's quite old and can still sing, and is, as you know, excuse the ignorance, as somebody that doesn't really listen to a lot of metal. Whenever I think of metal singing, I think of like the growl, or is that something different? Is that screamo? Am I thinking of something that's not the same? I wonder. I think my inventory is sorted for now. Should we go back and get the... I mean, we still need to finish looting this house, but we should go back and get the... what's it called? Fireplace. Devin Townsend? Okay, someone who has done extreme voice distortion and still has a gorgeous voice. So, okay, well, if they've been doing it for a long time, then they must be doing something right. Did we loot? Honestly, I've been nattering so much. Cheese grater! We're going to need a cheese grater, maybe, if we're going to make cheese. I need to make sure I'm looting everything whilst nattering. Yes, we did loot here. Okay, we went into the basement, didn't we? We did all of this. Have we looted all of this now? Did we? We went into the basement, right? Where was... Oh, the oven was in the basement, wasn't it? Here we go. Okay, let's go grab this. Please don't break. Who's grater? The cheese grater. Uh-oh. Please don't break. Please don't break. Hey! Okay, we got it. We've got the oven, folks. Let's nab it. Yeah, we need wood and a lighter to get this thing to work. You're going to link something in the music channel? Oh, thank you. Yeah, I'll be able to check that out after stream. You got a hard time listening to Screamo, mostly because you feel like you can't understand what they're saying and you feel like it overstimulates you a bit. Yeah, I think I connect with that novel, but I understand why people do enjoy it. It's just not for me. Yeah. I'm a big fan of connecting to lyrics. And if I can't hear what somebody's saying, or if... I mean, okay, an example of music I do enjoy, even if I don't fully understand it, is music in other languages. But I feel like with Screamo, it's all kind of like one volume most of the time. And there's not like a lot of vocal inflection going on. So even if it was in a different language or I can't hear it, if I can't hear inflection, then I don't feel like I have a way to understand what's going on. I think. Yeah. But I'd be really interested to listen to any recommendations you have just from a technical standpoint. Yeah. But I wouldn't like sit and listen to it out of kind of pure enjoyment, if that makes sense. Okay, we have the oven. I think that goes pretty well, actually. Excellent. Cheese grater. We don't need that Chevalier key anymore. We still need a bin, actually. Still need a bin. There was a shed here that we could try and loot. Oh, it's not a shed, it's a garage. The problem is it going to be locked? I don't want to put a trash can in my RV. I want like a little bin. I'm just going to do something really quick. I know we've been in here, but I want to see if I've overlooked a key. Although, do keys unlock garage doors in Zomboid? I don't know if they do. They might not. Yeah, there's quite a few metal bands that have operatic singers, like Nightwish. I mean, is Nightwish metal? Or are they a different type of rock? That's the one that comes to mind, though. Actually, you know what? Yeah, I don't know if there's a key. Symphonic metal. Oh, that's cool. Yeah. I didn't know that that was the genre. Well, thank you for educating me, folks. Lots of dog food. Oh, here we go. Key to the residence. I'm pretty sure if you have a key to the residence, it's not going to unlock the garage, but I'm going to try. I'm going to try my best. There's not any fancy shelves in here. There's corner shelves. How much space do they have? They have 15. Yeah, we need metal shelves, which we'll be able to get at some point. All right, let's have a look. Where are we? We're here. Cross. So annoyed about that trailer park. Yeah, if we had an axe or a sledgehammer, we could bring this down. Yeah, I feel like the key to the residence should give you access to a garage. Personally, but there we go. That's fine. Let's get into Winnebago because it's nearly time for exposure survival, and then we will look at kind of, maybe we won't do it in game today, but I want to crawl back towards the bar. I think. Mr. the Rach, high, low. Oh, we should, yeah, we can also go farm wood, can't we, for our thing and do a bit of cooking maybe. That would be a good use of time. I'm really confused. I've got the smoker's trait. So why have I not needed a cigarette today? Is it broken? I'm gonna defrost some stuff for cooking. A leek. I've got loads of meat and like not a lot of vegetables. If you haven't heard the singer Ginger, he's pretty amazing. She's pretty amazing. She does the kind of growly scream and then switches to a normal voice. That's pretty cool. Yeah, I might have to look about the smoking trait. Something doesn't seem quite right. Right, I'm gonna read these school magazines. Small game hunting. Yeah, what have we got? We got a fishing magazine, we got small game hunting, and we got teaches basics mechanics. I mean, we've already got that. We did get an Agriculture 2 book, but that's not massively useful. How are we doing for weight? We've stayed at 80 this entire time, which is the sweet spot. But yeah, we need just some wood for the fire. Okay, that was more fishing, was it? It was. Okay. I think the best thing to do for fuel for the fire is to grab a couple of logs just off the ground. Each log will provide 6 hours of fuel. So if I can get like 2 or 3, just put them on the floor in front of the fire. That'll keep us going for a bit. There we go. Or just 2. I mean, 2's fine. That's still 12 hours of cooking. I think it takes like an hour to cook most roast dishes. We can probably cook up a few. And then pop them in the freezer. Look at the blood on the back of the van. Okay, I think that looks a bit better. Let's have a look. Destroy for fuel. Log. Oh, we're going to need to rip up some rags. I think we got some spare clothes in here. To rip up some rags for kindling. I think we had a spare t-shirt. Yeah, veteran t-shirt, rip. Wait, what's not cool? We're talking about a singer called King Diamond. Oh, that sounds a bit problematic, Kiri. I think I missed part of that conversation there. Yeah, that doesn't sound like something I'd want to listen to at all. If that was in their song in some way, even if it was, I mean, I don't even know how you would joke about that kind of thing unless I'm reading into it wrong. What the hell? I mean, I understand maybe they're just like really ignorant and they were doing it from the perspective of this is supposed to be like a horror, maybe? Like something from like a horror film. Yeah, don't, honestly, if you're linking me to this particular singer and they're problematic, please don't. I don't want to listen to it. If that is the case. Yeah, not even for science, I don't think I would want to. If it's the same person. If it's something different, then fine. Oh, you've linked me to something different, do you mean, Bolero? Noo, thank you, Dane. And hello, Soma. Are you coming in with a joke? Last night, a local man was hit by a violin, a clarinet, and a French horn. Police say it appears to be an orchestrated attack. Oh, bloody hell. That is a joke. Bloody hell, Soma. I hope you're good. Hello. I've lost track of what I'm doing. Light fire, rag and a matchbook. Okay, so we're going to just quickly try to defrost some of these food items. If we can. Some of them are defrosted already, some of them are not. Okay, what happened to the vegetables? Oh, there they are. Can I put a packet of corn in here? Does that work? Okay, mutton, sausage. And then if we go here and go to the roasting pan, we can do some roasts. Great roast from pork. Yes, okay, so that's interesting. You can put corn in the fire to defrost it, but it doesn't cook it. Interesting. Yeah, I'm going to cook up as many roasts as I can, I think. You're going to re-listen to Devin Townsend's Kingdom. Is that the one that you shared, Kiri? Enjoy. Okay, I've got 2 roasts with pork. Let's do pork sausage. It's going to be a very porky roast. Or mutton. Yeah, I've got a lot of meat and not a lot of vegetables. unfortunately. But we're going to have to do a Zomboid special, I think. I mean, meat's good because it means it's quite nutritious, so it will help us put on a bit of weight. Salmon? I don't think I'd put mutton, pork, and salmon in a single stew, but there we go. I'm having a good day, Soma, thank you. I'm looking forward to the weekend, though. I have to say. It's been a busy week. And I feel... I don't think I'm going to get much time to relax this weekend. There's a lot to do before Christmas. And I say before Christmas because at the end of next week, in fact, this time next week will be the start of my annual 12 Days of Christmas subathon. And there's still a bit of preparation for me to do for that. But it will just be up to 12 solid days of streaming, which means I have to kind of get all of my Christmas stuff done before then. All right, I'm going to put butter in these. There we go. Butter. Is there anything else? Like oil? No. Was there any more like trays or pans? Yes. Yeah, I want to cook up as much as I can whilst the fire's on. A pan. Great to stir fry. Okay, we can put like the leftovers in the pan and then that's going to be it. Oh, that's apparently it. Was there not? Did we seriously use all the vegetables? How? There's hardly anything. Okay, I need something else to put in here. I guess bacon. Bacon and packaged vegetables. There we go. Then, actually, no, don't put that. No, don't put that in there. I'm going to get the other stuff cooking. Okay. Okay. And we are hungry. Yeah, my character has a boost to cooking. I very rarely spec my character so that they have a boost in cooking, because it's not something I usually worry about. But it turns out that the modded Nomad occupation comes with a boost to it. I can't... Are you kidding me, game? The game is saying I can't add packaged vegetables to a frying pan. Why ever the F not? Oh, it's because you can only have 4 items in a frying pan now because they changed it. Ah, I see. It used to be 6, I think. I think it used to be 6 for frying pans in Build 41, and then they changed it. Okay, things are cooking. I'm going to pause because I know it's going to burn if I try to focus on chat for a minute. What is the useless trivia question? A new survey found that tying shoelaces is the hardest skill to teach a child. What's the second hardest skill to teach? Potty training? No toileting. Okay, that would have been my guess. Potty training. Not being an asshat. Eating with utensils? That's an interesting one, yeah. I can't imagine that would be hard for a child, though. Or maybe it is. Sharing. Backflips, probably. Keeping their clothes on. That's true. I was like that as a kid. I'm not as bad as an adult, but as a kid, I had massive textural issues with... like sensory issues with clothes, and so I would honestly just much rather they had been off. Yeah. Not staying in bed, not keeping clothes on, not backflips. Computer science. When to stop watching TV or playing computer games. I feel like these suggestions are getting worse and worse. It's somewhat appropriate to the music. Teaching them to dance? To play an instrument? I don't know. Any of those? To sing opera? To whistle? I still can't whistle. I still can't do it. That's all I can whistle. Advanced trigonometry. Oh, whistling, really? I still can't whistle. I was never taught as a child. I can just do that one note. And sometimes it doesn't even come out. I don't know how to do it. Yeah, it's not really proper though, is it? It's not proper. And I can't change notes. Alright, cooked. 1. Cooked. 2. Still waiting for that one. How are we doing food-wise? Okay, yeah, we need to eat a fair bit here. That is 100 hunger, that is 110. Let's eat a whole half of this and see what the arrow is saying on here. And then we can eat more if we need to. Okay, still not going up, so we're going to eat... Oh, I'm too full. Okay, fine. We'll eat more when we can. Frank, hello. Were you talking about Peppa Pig? She doesn't know how to whistle. Does Peppa Pig not know how to whistle? I am secretly Peppa Pig. I can just sometimes whistle one note, and that's it. And sometimes I can't even get that. Yeah. You didn't learn to your 20s, Kiri? Oh, okay. That is cooked there. Let's put out the fire. There we go. Full to bursting. I'm going to put... Oh, that doesn't have much in it at all. Let's put that in here, and then we'll keep these in our inventory to eat, I think. Let me just see if I can get another kind of mouthful in before bed. Maybe not. Soulstar, hi, how are you? Thank you for your streak. Okay. Surely, like, all of that meat and that butter... It's still not putting the arrow up. Blimmin' hell. Game. Okay. Well, can we, like, eat... I can't eat anything now because we're full to bursting. Right, screw it. I'm going to go to sleep. And we'll figure it out in the morning. I'm coughing in the night. Okay, let's eat an entire roast. Right, we're going to try and make it back to this bar today, folks, because I think there might be some more good loot in there, you know. And I think the smoking trait might be broken. It seems to have stopped stressing me out, although we're still coughing, but we're not stressed anymore. You just whistled and forgot that your dog had settled. Oh, and he thought you were calling for him. That's so cute. Yeah, Penny has... I don't think Penny responds to whistles. Not that I can whistle, but she's here. Nope, she is fast asleep. Oh, you're loving your new chair? Soulstar got the same chair that I've got. What colour did you get, Soulstar? And did you get the solid back or did you get the mesh back? I'm really glad that you're enjoying it. Enjoying your chair? You know what I mean. Like, not enjoying it, but you're finding it useful or valuable. New chairs. Okay. It is 10 to 5 in the morning. I think we're ready to leave. Let's just see what weapons we've got. We're using like random short blunts at the moment. I think... Yeah, I'm still using a broken iron pipe, but honestly, it's kind of fine. I'm going to leave the Winnebago here, I think. Oh, it's too dark to read. Let me just see how far away the bar is. Oh, it's here. Nah, I'm going to take the Winnebago. It's exactly the same one I have. Got a white and ginger cat, so the mesh and dark fabric seemed like a bad plan, yeah. To be fair, Penny's not been able to climb up the back of this chair since I got it. Yeah, the new run's going good. I'm really enjoying the Winnebago. I love how run down it is. And it's great. I mean, we haven't really seen Brandenberg proper yet. We've just been in the outskirts mainly, but I'm excited to explore a town that I've not really seen in Project Zomboid yet. Which is another reason for wanting to kind of do this playthrough. Oh, they're still moving. That's interesting. They're still migrating up there. Yeah, we had a lot of zombies get pulled over here because of an alarm, so I kind of wanted to assess to see how bad it was. If it's bad, like really bad, then we will go round the other way, but it might not be terrible. Honestly, I think we can do this. I'm going to risk it. For the biscuit, it's honestly not as bad as I thought it was going to be. Alright, concentration mode. Oh, I need beta blockers. Look at that. Now, there is a doctor's office in Brandenberg somewhere. Hopefully there'll be beta blockers there. Okay. Right, can you go over the fence, sir? Thank you. In fact, I prefer to be a little bit more zoomed out. There we go. Okay, yeah, there might be some in the trees. But we're only ×1 population, and it just feels, compared to what I've been used to in the rat race, it feels so nice and quiet. So beta blockers will help with panic. You see that little shaking Moodle? Oh, it stopped shaking. Panic, the more that builds up, the less damage you're going to do, but also you're kind of more likely to miss and then end up in a bit of a sticky situation. If you manage to keep your character alive for more than 3 months, you naturally have reduced panic anyway, which is nice. But in the beginning stages, unless you're taking a trait to counteract panic in any way, then the more zombies there are, or if a zombie like suddenly surprises you, you can get panicked as well. Yeah. Oh, it doesn't look like it had a mustache. Wait, why have I not got any water? Okay, I'm going to go in this house and grab some. We need to eventually try and transplant a sink. Into our van. Like, what level have we got to be to do that? Oh. We just need a wrench. Chance to break, 25. I mean, sinks are common, so it doesn't matter, right? If we broke it. Hydrate. Am I allowed more coffee? Because I've not been drinking that fast enough. Hi, Peter. How are you doing? Somebody say mustache. We did indeed. You were called. Yeah, I'm nearly done with the coffee. Oh, hello. It'd be the sound of my Winnebago engine that's kind of brought them all over. No, don't go. Yeah, go. There we go. Jump over the fence, please. Okay, so they're still moving towards the alarm. Interesting. I think this is fine. I think we can do this. And yeah, there might be some... I mean, apparently we don't need the cigarettes anymore, but there might be some... like crisps and stuff. You're probably thinking, why do you want crisps as loot? Well, they're high-calorie food. Good for survival. To stockpile. Light, so you can carry quite a few of them on your person. And also, ideally, I want to try and clear... I don't really want to miss out any buildings on the way into Brandenberg. I want to clear them all. And liberate Brandenberg from zombies entirely. Those two zombies are practically identical. Alright. +1, please hit like. Thank you, Jeff, on YouTube. Hi. Yeah, pressing like on a YouTube stream massively helps its discoverability. Because YouTube is fantastic for discoverability for edited videos, but it's terrible for live streams. So, yeah, I do appreciate you doing that. Thank you. Oh, what is that emote, Jadazor? That's so cute. I need it. I need it. Yeah, I want to make sure we get all these zombies from the outside before we go in, because you don't want them biting you in the bum when you're looting. That would be bad, very bad. Okay, and that is the pipe broken, but it lasted us a decent bit of time. I'm going to go for the short bat next, I think, unless I can research craft the short bat. We should do that. I mean, I don't think I'm going to need to make any weapons for myself this run because of our loot settings being so good, but you never know. Yeah. Am I able to share my settings for this in Discord? Honestly, it's pretty much standard apocalypse. Oh, I thought I was going to learn the weapon for the short bat, the recipe for the short bat, but never mind. Do you mean the mod list, Ruby? Do you want to know the mod list? Because it's basically Apocalypse. I only tweaked a couple of things in the sandbox. Like my erosion speed is halved. My light bulbs and generators last a bit longer. I don't have zombies respawning. I have my helicopter on sometimes. But the mod list, you can actually type in !PZ mods in the chat and it will come up with the list. Oh, nightstick on that zombie. Another good short blunt weapon for us. Yeah, the nightstick will have a bit more damage than this thing. Sir, get back down. Right, where was the police officer? Were they over here? Where? Oh, there it is. Nightstick. Okay, nightstick. Check. The bulletproof vest. I'm going to put it on. It's probably going to make me really uncomfortable, though. Also, we've got muscle strain now, so we're going to have to just take a rest from combat for a second. Yeah, there's the mod list. So if you're looking at doing a similar kind of RV start, there are 3 mods that you need to run in conjunction with one another to make that work. That's RV Life, Van Vival, and the 73 Winnebago. That last mod gives you the RV model that I'm rocking. The Brandenberg start mod also allows you to start in Ekron or Irvington if you want. Classic milked cheese mod. Not really tried that yet, but we will. And everything else is kind of standard for what I would usually use on a run. Yeah. How's the new place after all this time? Peter, it's excellent. I finally feel like I'm settled in here and I'm really happy with the pace of living here. There are still some things that, like, in my life I feel aren't quite in the right place, but just one step at a time. Doing a big move, especially, you know, halfway across the country from a city to the countryside, it's big, you know? So I'm trying to do one thing at a time for myself, but my early New Year's resolution, and I say it's early because I've already started, is to make sure I get outside every day. Because sometimes I don't. Sometimes I just stay indoors for long periods of time. So I'm starting off small, and I'm starting by doing 2,000 steps a day in the form of a 15 to 20 minute walk. And yeah, I'm starting now. Yeah, one thing at a time. Trying to kind of work yourself out of a long-term neurodivergent burnout cycle is pretty rough, which is what I've been really doing for the past 4 years. and a part of like my healing process has been moving up here. You should go hunt with Penny. No, she's traumatized me enough this week with her hunting. She really has. But yeah, rather than kind of trying to go all in with my New Year's resolution, holy crap, that's a lot of them there. You know, go to the gym, work out loads. No, it's literally just to up my activity levels from sedentary to, okay, I'm able to go for a half an hour walk every day, and then maybe something bigger, like actually getting my heart rate up a bit more. How many mice? There was 2 today. But she brought in a bird the other day, and it was still alive, and I tried to rehabilitate it overnight, and I didn't make it, and just the whole kind of situation was quite stressful. So I'm trying to. It's one of those situations where if you have an outside cat, you have to accept that it's probably going to bring in animals, and I do accept that. But I'm trying to minimize the amount that Penny's hunting. So I've started a new routine. I mean, not good, Penny. I mean, obviously I don't tell her off because cats don't understand that it's wrong. They think they're doing something nice. So what I have done is I'm reinforcing the days where she doesn't bring me any mice or birds, and she gets a treat when she comes in anytime she doesn't bring me an animal. And then on the days where she does bring me something, I don't tell her off for anything, but she doesn't get a treat. And I'm also trialing not letting her out first thing in the morning, which is when small animals tend to be more active, letting her out a bit later in the day, but not too late. And I'm upping my playtime with her as well, in the hope that that might help her a bit. But yeah, the bird thing was, yeah, I got upset about that. I didn't get upset with Penny, I just got upset because I tried to help it and save it and it didn't work out. You know? But yeah, I'm going to try with those ideas. So if any cat owners have any recommendations for like cat toys, I mean, Penny has toys. She has a lot of toys. But I'm just open to people suggesting ideas of different types of toys, different types of stimulation for them. I'm thinking about getting her like a puzzle feeder, for example. Like anything that you have found that your cats have enjoyed, let me know. Because I've invested in several toys that she's not enjoyed, and I don't want to keep buying things that she's not using. She doesn't seem to like, you know, like little balls that you roll across the floor. I'm not asked about them. Any mechanical toys, like self-rolling mice or balls, doesn't like. Do you have peacocks? No. Not near where I live, we don't. Sometimes people keep them as pets, but not in the wild, I don't think, Ruby. Yeah. I have a laser pointer, and I incorporate the laser pointer in, like, the middle of playtime, and I will end on something that she can catch so that it doesn't frustrate her. Oh, you mean like feathers? So oh, my headphones have disconnected. Wait a minute, chat. Need to fix this. I don't want to use feathers just because there was somebody in our community who had a feather toy and their cat ended up eating the feather. I think it was the feather, and they had to have surgery. So instead of feathers, I use long bits of like sturdy fabric on the end of a string that are less likely to break, if that makes sense. Okay, system, Bluetooth, search for audio devices, connect. Don't know why. Sometimes my headphones decide to disconnect. The toys on a string might not be good for the hunting instinct. Yeah, no, I think no, but I don't think it is encouraging them roll. From what I have researched, and this is advice from like cat behavioural experts, but also advice from like the RSPB as well, which are like a bird protection charity. It doesn't actually encourage them if you play with their hunting instincts. It actually kind of gets it out their system. Yeah. But I understand where that logic would come from, right? You would think, oh, that would be encouraging, but Apparently, as I said, I think I found 3 sources that have said the same thing. Your cats love the feathers. Oh no, they love them. I know they do. I'm just so scared after hearing that story, Ruby. But as I say, I found an alternative to the feather that works. But it requires me to be on the other end of it. Yours doesn't like the hard plastic balls, but loves the Kinder Egg. The Kinder Egg place shells? That's so interesting. Maybe it's because they're lighter and a different shape. Yeah. I've heard about cat springs that might be worth a try. Like springs that are reasonably large, so obviously they don't get swallowed. I've got an idea here, which is a bit risky, but hear me out, hear me out, hear me out. Oh god. I don't know if that was a good or a bad idea, but my thought had been this. Liz, hello. How's it going? Thank you for the raid. Oh god, oh god, oh god. I'm gonna pause. So I'm fence fighting and we've been raided, and I know that I'm gonna end up making a silly mistake if I don't. Hi Liz, sending love with good vibes. We think you're cute. How was your stream today, Liz? What were you playing? Thank you so much for the raid. Welcome in. We're playing Zomboid today. This is one of my favourite games ever. And we started a brand new playthrough in which I have a Winnebago RV that I'm living out of, and it's a lot of fun. And at the moment, I'm trying to get rid of a load of zombies so I can loot a bar. Oh, you're playing Zomboid 2? How's your playthrough going? I've also been doing the Rat Race, which is a Project Zomboid community challenge. That playthrough is still alive, but sometimes it's good to mix things up. So I'm doing a playthrough today that has a couple of mods. You can type in !PZ mods to see the list, including this lovely Winnebago van from The Walking Dead. And we're kind of running pretty much a standard Apocalypse playthrough, bar a couple of adjustments. And I started in Brandenberg because I realised I'd never actually been to that town before. So I installed a mod that allowed me to spawn there. And yeah, we're like day 4. We're not far in. So you've come at a good time. But yeah, if you're new here, guys, welcome. My name's Vic, or Miss Vidams. My pronouns are she, her. And I play a lot of different games, but I tend to gravitate more towards games that are kind of survival crafting, building and management type. Oh, your chat made you go into insane pop, so you've been on the run for a long time. Oh, that's awesome. So if it's just insane pop, I think that is approximately ×4 zombie population, isn't it? Which doesn't sound like a lot, but oh boy, is it a lot. Even going from ×1 to ×2 feels like a lot in my book, you know? But yeah, we're just ×1 today so that we can check out Brandenberg. And I'm still getting myself into trouble here and there. We were also talking about cats just before you came in to the raid. I was asking chat's advice for cool cat toys that their cats enjoy so I can invest in more different ones for my cat. Yeah, the toy preferences are super individual. I'm just wondering if there's like cat toys types that I've not even thought of, Cucumber. I didn't even know the cat springs were a thing until recently. Yeah, I have a fishing rod toy. With it, oh, it has a mini carabiner system so you can swap out. Yes, so I have that, but it came with feathers, which I'm scared to use. It came with like, I don't know, it's like this like pipe cleaner material toy, and she broke that. And so I use, as I say, I use this like long bit of fabric on the end of it that seems to work. But yeah, that she enjoys that. She very much enjoys that. And it has a bell on the end of it too, so she kind of likes the sound. Yeah. Oh, so ×2 was fine for you, but from that to 16 is huge. It's really interesting because I feel like up to ×4 population with Zomboid, you can still kind of like hang around town where you spawn, still work on, you know, playing Zomboid the old-fashioned way, but honestly, ×4 playing that way is still really hard. And the thing about ×16 is you're forced to immediately have to run out of town and live rurally, so it's not like you're consistently having to fight. 16 times the amount of zombies, but it's just a completely different strategy, I think, ultimately. I really enjoy playing both ways, but, you know, variety is a spice of life, and I decided to mix it up today a little bit. Yeah, we're trying to clear out enough zombies to enter this bar. I set off an alarm when I went in here earlier. That was fun. You're a bit scared of springs. You've got a pack, but you're planning to only let them have with supervision. Yeah, my only worry with the springs is if they're too small, maybe. Zoo Plus have a fuzzy rainbow alpaca. Zoo Plus. Okay. Yours has woken up and it's petting time. Hell yeah, Dane. Oh yeah, we set off 3 alarms today. Are there any games I'm looking forward to? Yes. New games or updates? A couple of things for January. January the 6th. There was a game I was playing yesterday called Star Rupture, which is a survival automation game. Like factory automation. That's coming out into early access. Something else is coming out in January and it's escaping my mind as to what it is. It will come to me, but there's something else coming out. Obviously Project Zomboid Build 42 multiplayer, whenever the hell that comes out, because we don't know. Ark Lost Colony DLC, brand new Ark map. Very much excited for that. And then games in the far future that we don't have a date for. Light No Fire is probably my most anticipated, I would say. Eventually Valheim 1.0 is going to be good. Again, who knows when that's going to drop. The Valheim devs are actually separately from Iron Gate and Coffee Stain. They're working on a new game, which is currently in kind of beta stage at the moment. They're in playtesting stage. But think Valheim meets Repo. Yeah, it's going to be fun. It's like dungeon crawler, team of 4. Which is looking pretty sweet. I can't say any more. But yeah, other games will come to me. But those are like the ones that kind of first come to mind when you ask. Yeah, but who knows when Light No Fire is going to come out? Who knows? I think Enshrouded might come out in 1.0 next year. I get a feeling. I don't know if they put a date on that yet. Oh, Heroes of Might and Magic Olden Era is set to come out at some point early 2026. Wait, did I put something in my diary of another game that was coming out in January? Hang on. January. Oh, Hightail Early Access is coming out on the 13th of Tuesday, and there was a few of you in chat that got me onto that. I have heard of Cryofall, Ruby. What's it about? I've not played it or really seen it, but I've heard people talk about it. I don't know if there are any zombs in here or not. Let's put the light on. Oh, there's one there. There's one there. We're actually fine in here. This is some kind of like clubhouse, bar, beer hall. I don't know. Okay, bathrooms. Fine. Fine. What is this? Oh, that's a feckin' basement. Office. Oh, we found a bin, finally. Excellent. I'm going to try and not be in the habit of chucking stuff on the floor, because that's a bad habit to get into with Zomboid. Cryofall is a sci-fi colony simulation survival game. Oh, okay. Well, I mean, that sounds kind of like my jam. Yeah. So it's out already? Cryofall? Okay. Right, I've just picked up the bin. Right, we know that we've got a basement to check out. Fun times. Let's see what else we've got around here first. I think a lot of this is going to be booze, and I'm not really too fussed about that, I'll be honest. But there was, yeah, here we go, look. there was a box of shotgun shells, and I don't know which shotgun's better. The Sword of JS. Let's grab that. Then if we do want to get into guns, we can. Oh, Cryofall's full and done. It's been around forever. Why have I not played it? Oh. Oh, there we go. Okay. Yeah, I think it's basement time. Let's go check it. I could do with some food, really. Okay, there's some... Oh, did I just turn that off? There we go. Another box of nails. I'm definitely not going to need 2 of those with this playthrough. I was kind of hoping that these would be full of food loot, but they're full of, like, office loot. A battery. That'll do. Alright, so nothing really worth coming back for. Never mind. At least we know now. At least we can tick it off as done. And we can move on to the old people's home, which is next on the list. Although we could also do some of these houses, actually, maybe. I think. You're streaming for 6.5 hours. You're going to get some rest. Okay, Liz. Thank you so much for bringing your people here again. I really appreciate you. Yeah, do the self-care things. It's important. Speaking of which, I'm going to finish my coffee. The last mouthful. There we go. Oh, you're putting a link to Cryofall in Discord. Thank you, because we do talk about lots of cool games in chat. And quite often, I'll forget by the end of stream. Okay. Let's see. Let's see. I'm going to do the little run up the stairs, just in case you have zombies that are on the other side of the door. You get 1 free shoulder tap. Steel sheets, yes. Let's save those up, because we can use those to repair our van. Which would be good. Eventually. Oh, yeah. I have my DMs closed, Novel. Do you want to post them in either just the general chat and Discord? In fact, that's probably the best place for it, just with a bit of context so that I remember. But I would really appreciate, yeah, if you've got Amazon links to toys that you recommend, absolutely. Okay, let's put that in there. Metal sheet. And then I think I had a bit of trash in here. Yeah, we don't need... weirdly, don't need cigarettes anymore. And we need to get rid of the gun. I'm going to put that in the gun locker. Box of shotgun shells. And a shotgun, because we didn't have a shotgun in here. We have a pistol, we have some scopes. Yeah, this is like my weapons box at the minute. Yeah, I have a really terrible short-term memory anyway. So, yeah, Discord links are great, because then I can just check it out after stream in my own time. And yeah. Okay, yeah, we have to leave the back of the van in order to be able to ride in the front. Yeah, we need to get some food. You tagged me and stuck it in the pet section. Oh, even better, the pet section. I forgot that existed. Okay, let's deal with these. Yeah, a lot of these will have been drawn over here from the alarm. Or by the alarm, sorry, I should say. Oh, that was a really slow turn. Yeah, don't try to fight on a diagonal, folks. more likely to do a slow turn, I've noticed. That could have been fatal. Yeah, that slow turning has only ever happened to me when I've been on a diagonal. Like if I've just been north, south, east, west, it's been fine. But if I've been on a diagonal and then try to turn around, yeah. Don't know exactly what the science is behind it. Mechanics. But there we go. All these zombies in the heckin' trees. Oh, this is an Anne Hathaway hat, everybody. Oh, maintenance. This is an Anne Hathaway hat. I think I might have to swap out. I'm going to have to swap out my protective hat for whatever the crap that is. Oh, why are they just continually here? Okay, what we will do is we will keep hold of the protective hat for later, but absolutely wearing this stripy summer hat. That's amazing. Oh boy, we need a rest. Who was newting? Was that you, Sleepy Dragon? Thank you. Yeah, that muscle strain is creeping in, unfortunately. Do you reckon there would be... there must be like some kind of medical room in the old people's home, right? There might be some painkillers there, maybe. You're awake, you think? Do you have a little nap? Right, if it's just one zombie, I can do the push and shove and stomp. Yeah. In fact, what level short blunt are we now? 2. We only just hit 2. Okay. I'm going to see if I can just ignore those for now and just come down here and loot this house. Oh, wait a minute. Lies. I'm just looking at the time. It is nearly time for TV. I'm just going to have to defrost some food because we are quite hungry. Take a bottle. Oh wait, have we run out of water here? How can I see? Transfer. Have we run out of water already? There's no water left. These used to hold so much more. They used to hold 250 litres. They now only hold 15, by the way. Sad. Very sad. Pardon me. Yep. Yeah, what I need to do is I need to put another unit here. In fact, I'm going to move this bin. I'm going to put another unit here and then put a sink in the top of it. Ideally a fridge unit, although I don't know if you could put a sink in the top of a fridge unit. Yes, softly. Yeah, these water bottles, I think they now hold 15. It's fine, I'll just have to get water from somewhere else. Wait, I didn't learn anything today? What the hell? And that's why whenever we leave the RV, we hold down shift so that we're running and we get that free shoulder tap. Okay, yeah, we need to get into this house so we can get some water. Can you drink blood? This isn't June. Awakening, frogs. No, you cannot drink blood. Would you want to drink zombie blood? Right, you know what we're going to do? We're going to be sneaky sneaky. I know that the zombies out the back, but I honestly can't be asked to fight them. Alright, there is a basement here. Comic book. Nothing in there. Tiny bathroom. Here we go. Fill bottle.
Lizard, lizard, lizard.
Lizard, hello. How are you doing? Thank you for the bits. Okay, basement is down there. I'm going to shut that door. There we go. Okay, we got some food here. Yeast. White beans are pretty calorific. Let's take those. Pasta is also. In fact, let's just take all of that, I think. Tomato paste. What did we need to remove the sink again? Oh, we needed a pipe wrench or a wrench. Okay, well, we're on the lookout for those then, I guess. A pizza cutter. I'm going to grab that in case we end up being able to make our own pizza at some point, because that'd be really cool. Okay, chicken leg. Nothing in there. Let's go upstairs first. Oh, wait. Is this the basement? Oh, no. That's the stairs. Okay, that's the stairs. Good cooking magazine. A stale donut and a notebook. Nope, nothing. Oh, wait a minute. There's a cupboard I missed. No, we've already got tweezers. Don't need those. Oh, mac and cheese is bugged? How very dare. You can't open the box. Rude. Well, I will hold on to it in the hope that they patch it. Because you never know. Okay, really a whole load of nothing. Let's try the basement. You never know what we're going to get in there. Absolutely bloody nothing. Once you opened a box of mac and cheese and it had bugs, that is gross. What kind of bugs were in there? That's not good. Bugs aren't supposed to be in mac and cheese. Grain weevils! Not the grain weevils! Not the grain weevils. I don't think it was in-game frogs. I think Johnson means in real life. It's funny, I was in Alison's stream recently and Alison was talking about, you know, potential, like, future things to be added into Zomboid. Pest control. That'd be interesting. Finding bugs in your mac and cheese. Alison didn't specifically mention that. I think she was more kind of talking about the idea of, like, rats eating into your food stores and stuff. And then maybe to counteract that, you could have a pet cat that would, like, chase away the rats. Pretty neat idea. Because there's a lot of things in the game that exist that point to the indication that pets might be in the future. A lot of like pet items, dog leashes, dog foods, dog biscuits, cat food bowls as well. So it kind of wouldn't surprise me in a way. Okay. Oh, that's another nice stick, I think, in that zombie. Nice. Another good short blunt weapon for us to use. I do like this hat. Can you use a dog leash on a zombie, get a pet zombie? I'm not sure what the benefit in that would be, though. No, you can't. Oh, my goodness. Joe is raiding. Hi, Joe. How are you? How was your stream? Guppian, welcome in. What are you playing today, Joe? Oh no, my character's tired. This is not good. I really wanted to loot this house before I went to bed. Let me biff these on the head. Folks, go give Joe a follow. Joe, what have you been doing? It's good to see you. I love your little cookie emote. It's adorable. You copied the wrong message. It's okay. I mean, it's a very cute message. It's a raid call. Oh my god, there's like a whole group of them over there. But yeah, raiders, welcome. Hi, my name's Vic, almost for dams, if you don't know me. My pronouns are she, her. I play a lot of different games. But this is possibly my favourite game of all time that I'm playing right now, which is Project Zomboid. You weren't doing Zomboid today, were you, Joe? What is this on the counter? Stale bread? No, thank you. Stale bread? Stale tortilla? What is going on? All the food is starting to go bad. Unfortunately. Yeah, if anybody coming in with the raid is unfamiliar with this game, this is a zombie apocalypse that is set in 1993 Kentucky. And we are the only human left. The objective of the game? Well, there isn't one. You just have to survive as long as you can, essentially. So it's a very much kind of create your own goals game. Kind of sandbox survival. Oh! Rain boots!
_cookie just subscribed.
Amy sounds a bit broken. I'm not gonna lie. Why did she speed up at the end? Sentient Cookie, how many months was that? 6 months. No, 7 months. Thank you for your 7 months. Cookie. It was a sick beat for a while. I think Amy like slowed down at the beginning and then had to catch up at the end. I think that's what that was. Oh, you've been doing party games? Yeah. Oh, have you been doing the new Jackbox? I saw on my TikTok feed, I saw that there was a Jackbox game with from the new Jackbox that looks really funny. I don't know what it's called, but it's the one where you get given like a line and then you have to imitate that sound as your character. And it looks so silly. I think I want to try it at some point. But yeah, Zomboid's going good. My other runs are going really well. I've got several save files on the go at once. But I did decide to start a fresh one today because we have an RV mod, which is a lot of fun. We started out in an RV. And we're starting out in a new town that I've not explored before as well. So lots of fun things to happen. Yeah, I don't know what the game was called though, which one it was. Thank you for the follow. Welcome in as well. We do anonymous follows here. They're all really appreciated, so thank you. Okay, that is this house looted. I don't really want to kill any more zombies today, if I can help it, just because we're tired. But I also kind of want to see... Yeah, I was going to say, can we loot this? The answer is no, I'm not going to risk it. Yeah. Novel, thank you for lurking over on YouTube. And Colin, hi! Just helping the algorithm, but you're off back to Twitch. Well, thank you very much. I realise I'm a bit belated in catching up with YouTube. And what is my non-game zombie strategy? Oh, if I was in a real-life zombie apocalypse? The funny thing is, if I was in a real-life zombie apocalypse, I think I would fare really badly. Considering how much... you know, gameplay experience I have with this genre of game. In real life, I don't know. I mean, I live in the middle of nowhere, so I think I would probably be better off out here than maybe some folks in the UK. I would say. Right, I'm going to put all of that food in there for now. Building up a stash in the fridge. We've got a good cooking magazine. What is this going to teach us? How to make cake batter and pie dough. Let's go. You know, what's the most backwards mod to combine with the RV one? The one that allows you to play it in VR. RV and VR. Can you imagine Zomboid in VR? I don't think it would work, would it? Interesting concept. Yeah. Yeah, I think I would suck in a real-life apocalypse, I'll be honest. I think my strategy would be not to go out and fight like I do in Zomboid. I would probably try to avoid where possible. I think. Hi, Cody. How's it going? Hi. Right. Pepper, garlic, beans, mac and cheese, which is apparently broken at the moment. I'm going to keep hold of it anyway, just in case they fix it at some point. Imagine first-person Zomboid. Oh, your Zomboid's super bad. Oh no, it says your character died, Cody. Okay, white beans, tomato paste, yeast for bread making, eventually. All right, that is looking a lot better. Frying pan in there. And I'm going to keep hold of my crash helmet. Because the chances that I lose my current hat are quite high. Because if you're fighting zombies and you get knocked over, or sometimes if you like do a shoulder tap and you're running, your hat can fall off and you haven't noticed, if that makes sense, you know. Yeah, we might even be able to pizza make this playthrough because we have a cheese making mod. But I need milk. We haven't got milk. We have a bucket and we know where there are cows. So, I mean, do we want to try that today? Do we want to see... I have a cheesecloth. We could maybe try that before we go to the old people's home. We could try that tomorrow. Go back to the cows. And see. Because we are... Where are we? We're like here at the moment. Cows are here. So... yeah, we can kind of bring the car around there. Let me just tick off these houses as being looted. We haven't looted that shed yet, though. We did loot that barn. There wasn't anything in there. Okay. Why is my character uncomfortable? Oh, it's a bulletproof vest now. Unequip. Sleep. $3:40 in the morning. My character has the wakeful trait, so yeah, we don't really need an awful lot of sleep to get by. Okay, let's just get ready to run in case there are any zombies. There we go. Yeah. Let's go visit the cows and see if we can get some milk. Let's see if we can make ice cream. Because we have everything we need except for the milk to do ice cream and cheese. Not together. Because that'd be, I don't know, a weird combination. Beep, 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 beep. But yeah, this is my Winnebago. This is a modded vehicle for Zomboid. I haven't put the headlights on yet. There we go, look. Very cool. This is what we're living out of. I mean, it is technically a Nomad playthrough because I'm living out of it, but I don't really plan on going beyond Brandenberg. And I suppose if we did, we'd probably go to Ekron and Irvington because those are the other two places that I've spent the least time. Oh, I think we're supposed to go this way. Yeah. Yeah, they were in this field, I think. Let's grab the bucket. I'm not even certain that these cows are milk producing, but in the event that they are. I mean, surely we wouldn't need 5 litres of milk to make like 1 bit of cheese like we do butter, but I'm going to prepare for it. Come on, cows, where are you? Zombies. Oh my goodness, the cows are going... The cows are so fast. If one of those cows runs into me, I might be dead, by the way. That'd be a really funny way to go. Okay, are they still running? The cheese needs a lot of milk. How much is it? Oh, do you mean in real life? But then real life doesn't always... Oh, fuck. Translate to game, right? Right, I'm just gonna do... Right, there are zombies there. I'm just... Oh, those cows can outrun me, you see. And if they run into me, I might die. So I'm gonna get these zombies. Oh, in real life. Okay, yeah, I wonder how much it would cost. I mean, this bucket holds 10 litres. Okay, so the cow can't get me this side of the fence. There were 2 more here to deal with. Zombies! Don't want the cow to get me. Okay. Right. They know where I am now. Yeah, that is fast. Like, you can pretty much outrun a sheep, I think. Just about in Zomboid, but not a cow. Okay, right, that should be fine now. Are we good? Okay, everybody's chill. The question is, do you have milk? Do you have milk? I don't see any babies. Well, that's a bull. You're definitely not going to have milk. Well, what about you? Milk! A Simmental cow. Hell yeah. I'm really excited to make cheese and ice cream. We should have got the other bucket, and then we can have 2 buckets. Yeah, no milking the bull. They look the same. Oh, I suppose actually it does have horns. Bull milk doesn't make good cheese. Wow. This... Okay, that cow gave me 3 litres. Let's get the other brown cow. How now, brown cow? Okay, no milk from you. How about you? Nothing from you. Okay, so... How can you see... Oh, I was hoping I could see like how many cows were in here in case there was any more. You only got 3 litres. I don't know if that's going to be enough. We can try though. I mean, actually, does it say cooking? Oh, I can carve a pumpkin. Cheese. Make cow cheese. It only requires 2.5 litres. We can make cheese. We just need the bowl and a cheesecloth, which we have. What about ice cream? Ice cream with requires 5 litres of cow's milk. Sugar. Wait, it requires a cold pack? Oh. Oh, I saw one of those earlier and I didn't pick it up. Damn it! Okay, we can do cheese, but we can't do ice cream. Don't milk the horny cows. But yeah, that's apparently enough to do 1 thing of cheese. No, you leave my cows alone, please. So you can't pick up cows, but you can pick up sheep. I wonder if it'd be possible to have a sheep living with you in your RV. I wouldn't do that because I would feel bad. But technically, you probably could, right? Oh, hello. Zombie. All right, let's do this. Let's make the cheese. Oh, wait a minute. Back of the van. Cheese! Let's go. You can't pick up cows? What a severe lack of realism. Nope. Okay, we have the cheese. My character needs to kind of put on weight, so I might just eat the whole cheese. I'm just going to eat the entire block. Cheese. I mean, I'm probably still... I'd be interested to know how many calories that the cheese has in game. compared with the butter, which has about 3,200. Okay, cow's milk bucket in there. All right, let's get on with our day. We have made ourselves our first piece of cheese. I'm guessing ice cream is maybe more nutritious, and that's why it costs double the amount. Eating a block of cheese equals bathroom time. Thank goodness Zomboid doesn't have bathroom mechanics in it as well. Yeah, they would be a bit constipated, I think. Okay, where were we with the looting? So we'd looted this house. And the house next to it, but not the shed. Okay. Oh no, we have looted these, sorry. But there's just more zombies here now. That's fine. Let's deal with them before we move on. It's approximately, in the central part of Brandenberg, there's approximately 3,000 zombies on ×1. We've killed 200 of them. In fact, that doesn't include the zombies inside the buildings, in fairness. That's just outside zombies. I swear, if you're going to bite my groin, I'm going to be really annoyed with you. All the blood going all over my Winnebago. Why do they insist on going to the right-hand side? Why are we driving on the right-hand side? That's a British thing, is it not? I thought Americans were... as in, hear me out. I thought Americans sat on the left-hand side of the car. Did they not? Alright, here we go. Think exist. Hi, welcome in. So why are we sat on the right-hand side? Yeah, I know you drive on the right, but you sit on the left, right? I'm pretty sure you do. Why is my Winnebago shaking? Why are you shaking? Okay. Oh my goodness, where are these all coming from? They're just migrating, I think. Well. Yeah, if the vans are rocking, don't go a knocking. You never know what those zombies are getting up to. Yeah, it's interesting that I seem to be driving from the right-hand side. Yeah, it might be a perspective thing. Who knows? I'm not complaining, I just was kind of observing it, I guess. Okay. There we go. Nice little conga line. Yeah, maybe that's kind of what's going on. Maybe you're entering the Winnebago from the right, but you're technically driving from the left. Maybe. Yeah. Interesting. Oh, hello. Oh, we got a bathrobe zombie. Maybe they're from the old people's home. Yeah, like buses. Yeah. That's true. I didn't think about that. Oh my goodness. Right, that's our cue to sit down and rest. that little moodle there, the pain moodle. Hi, Grumble Bump. Yeah, no separate door for the driver. I didn't think of it like that. But I think you're right. Alright, I see another zombie over there. So this is day 4. Chopper can happen from day 6. Technically through to when that timer says day 10, I think. Well, when that timer says day 10, but in this menu, it says day 9, because actually the day you start on in this menu is day 0. I'm pretty sure that's how that works. The lighthouse resting. Lighthouse simulator. Okay. There we go. Get you. Okay. I'm not going to push the Winnebago forward yet. I just want to loot this shed. I want to leave it kind of where it's safe and clear, or reasonably safe and clear, let's say. So we looted this yesterday. Now there's some more zombies appearing. Classic. I'm going to try push and shove for a minute so that I can save on the muscle strain. Oh, no, 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 don't go that way. Come here. Don't really want to push them into the trees. Oh, boy. Alright, come on then. I guess we will start hitting again. Okay, was there not one? I could have sworn there was one in the trees. Cat says it's food time, but there's still 45 minutes to go. Classic cat behavior, trying their luck before it's time. Mine does that. I'm surprised. Oh, she's still asleep, but I'm surprised that she's not bothering me for food just yet. She's got loads of bits of like, I don't even know, just bits of tree stuck to her. She's obviously been through a bush or something today. Let me know. Okay, I think those zombies that we got, they've either gone into the trees. Oh no, there they are. Okay. There they are, never mind. Let's get this group before we look at the shed, I think. Yeah, we've not really done any mechanics today. Ideally, I want to find some mechanic skill books, which actually won't be too hard to find. You can find mechanic skill books sometimes in... my weapon broke. Sometimes in garages. Oh, we didn't pick up that other nightstick. I'm going to have to use my hammer. Yeah, that's a shame. That's a shame. I mean, the hammer's fine. Doesn't do as much damage. It's fairly durable, though. Yeah, there was a nightstick on another zombie back there, and I must have forgotten to pick it up. Never mind. Okay. Oh, hello. Let's deal with you first. Come on, fall over. There we go. Was there any more? Sneaking around the corner. Yes, I thought there was. I've also found inside these types of sheds, I've sometimes found electrical books. Mechanics too. Okay, literally. Oh, this is jackpot. We just found a car battery charger, which is going to be really vital for when the power goes out, because when the power goes out, our inside RV power is going to start running off the car battery. So the fact that we found a charger is huge. We've also got a rubber hose. Hell yeah. That's really awesome. Another metal sheet as well to do some repairs. Another hammer. Excellent. I'm going to leave the rest of that there. I don't really think we need a welding torch right now. What does the RV run on before the power goes out? Well, yeah, it's not very realistic, I know, but I think those are just the game mechanics, I guess. Yeah. Okay. Oh. I feel like that song ended very abruptly. We need some water. There we go. Scarf! And then we will bring the RV a little bit further forwards towards the old people's home, which I think where we're heading for next pretty much. Let me just cross this off before I forget. Yeah, that's the old people's home there. I mean, there are like these houses, I guess, but I might leave those. I mean, we'll have to clear this area anyway. Yeah, I guess you could make sense of the RV being powered like it would be plugged in, maybe. I don't know. Plugged into the mains. Okay. Steel sheet is going to go in there. Rubber hose for siphoning is going to go in here. We're going to hang out in the van for a minute because it's nearly carpentry time. Oh, mechanics 2 is perfect because that's we actually don't need mechanics 1 because we're at mechanics level 2 already. So that's massive. That's exactly the book we wanted. Excellent. Fast reading. I'm just going to read whilst we're watching this. There we go. Bit of carpentry skill. How far away are we? Okay, yeah, we'll get to level 3. Not today, but we'll get there eventually. Okay. I think we're ready to set out, aren't we? We're ready to push forward to the old people's home. Yeah, look, my character insists on getting in on the right. I guess that's where the door is. And then we get in on the right, but because I tried to get in on the left, it'll push me into the driver's seat. Yeah, that makes sense. If you've not tried it before, Marmite, I'd give it a go. I mean, I suppose if they don't sell it in your country, then that's fair enough. But I think it's really nice. Okay, we're going to do something a bit risky here. Obviously a lot of zombies. I'm going to park here. Oh shit, did not get out the side I thought I was going to for a minute. Of course, getting out the right side, I need to keep remembering. Okay, let's deal with these guys. Pon, hello, my day's good, thank you. How about you? I wouldn't say it was amazing, but it's pretty damn good. Okay. Hopefully we can get to short blend 3 today. I think we can. I've got another hammer ready in my rucksack. You like Vegemite, but you've never tried Marmite? Well, I've never tried Vegemite, but it's essentially the same thing. It's just another brand of yeast extract. You know? But then I suppose, I mean, I don't know how different it could taste. So it's quite a strong taste. Don't know. You want to try an English breakfast if you've never had it before, Jeff? Would highly recommend it. It's quite filling, though. If I ever have an English breakfast, I usually have it as brunch. Because it's quite a lot of food for me. I mean, you can also do like smaller versions of English breakfast. You don't have to have the full thing. But a full English breakfast would have sausages and bacon. It would have some form of eggs, however you like your eggs, usually scrambled or fried, but however you like them. A full English breakfast sometimes has black pudding. It has beans, it has toast, it has fried mushroom, fried tomato, and hash brown. Although the hash brown is a bit more of a kind of Americanism to it. But you've got to have that hash brown, in my opinion. It's a lot of food. A lot of food. Oh, I also missed your question earlier. You were asking me if I have a favourite zombie film. Honestly, no. But in terms of series, The Last of Us, absolutely hands down favourite zombie series. If that counts. Oh, you want hash browns? So there was a little cafe that was next door to where I used to live. And for £3, you could buy hash browns. It was Vietnamese owned. I think it was Vietnamese owned. Or was it Korean owned? I can't remember. But anyway. You had hash brown with kimchi on the side and honey. It was so good. It was so good. And now I really want to eat it. And now I'm really sad because I don't have a lot of food in my house. And I don't have a shop coming today. I'm holding out until tomorrow. Tummy's been listening to stream. I mean, it's nearly 6 o'clock. It's that time of day when we all start talking about food. Or at least us Brits. Alright, after I've killed these two, I'm hopefully going to go away and sit down for a minute because our character is not... Or Anne Hathaway is not looking too hot right now. Yeah, I do. One of the things I miss about living in the city is being able to leave your house and within a few minutes having access to food. I live so far away from anything that... I mean, the nearest grocery store is a mile walk away. A mile walk away, you know what I mean? A mile away, so like, 25-minute walk. Nowhere will deliver takeout to me. So if I need snacks or takeout, I just have to make use of what I've got in the house. You're going to say the forbidden word, pizza? It's been said. I've not got any pizza, sadly. Time for a girl dinner? Wait, what is a girl dinner? Is that just whatever you can kind of smash together things? Girl dinner? No, I do have dinner sorted. I do have dinner sorted, but I really want snacks. I want some chocolate. I don't have any. I don't even have pasta in the house, Sentient Cookie. Yeah. Can't you just get snacks delivered from whoever delivers your groceries? That's actually a good point. I don't think they have a delivery service though, because we're so rural, they don't have the staff to do it. I will double check, but I'm pretty sure if I go onto Deliveroo or Uber Eats, because that's usually where even small corner shops will operate from. Nowhere will deliver here. If I can, I will though. I will double check. Okay, I'm glad that there's just 4 of them. Okay, that's not good. We are in pain. Right, they dead? They're dead. Okay, they're dead. Yeah, we're gonna have to rest up. Need to start a fundraiser to get you an e-bike. I do have a bike ready. It's not an e-bike, but I do have a bike. I'm trying to like build up my confidence in terms of like walking long distances and not like losing loads of energy like I have done for a while. So I'm hoping that if I can kind of keep that up, that a mile walk won't feel too long. Although a mile there and a mile back to walk is actually quite a long way. On a bike, it's not too bad. But yeah, I need to just get a bit more confidence, I think. Yeah. Aussie boy, hi. That's why when you ordered the delivery of groceries, you got 4 boxes of ice creams because last time you ran out. Yeah, well, this is my problem, though, is if I do that, I have absolutely no self-discipline and I will just eat all of the ice cream in one go or all of the thing. This is my problem. Yeah, I think I need to get used to being on the bike again. I used to be so hecking fit before I went into burnout. Holy crap. I used to cycle 6 miles to study/work and then 6 miles back. But that was a while ago. Okay, this is the old person's home. Let's see if we can get some of these Zeds. But yeah, the bike is not an electric bike, sadly. Although I hate it when you guys do this. Oh, got him. Just got him. And they come in like 2 abreast. Rude. Very rude. Okay, this is going quite well. Hi, Rach. Now that you live in the country, you'll need to get a basket on the bike. Yeah! Or on the front. Little bike basket. I mean, I have a rucksack that I can use. In fairness. But yeah. Oh, for fuck's sake. I stomped and it didn't do anything. Okay. Oh, what the hell? Why did the zombie, like, just go down like that? Zomboid! Stop being weird. Silly game. Oh, what is happening with these collision boxes? It's like the moment I start to add more mods, things go a bit weird. Can you ride in a basket? Probably not. Maybe as a cookie you could, but as a human, probably not. All right. Well, this looks like quite a fancy old person's home, if you ask me. Yeah, I think I'm going to try and use the fence to my advantage and just be a bit better about it. I'm going to leave that group there for a minute and sort these guys out. I'm not sure how good the loot's going to be here, folks. I'm going to be honest. I think it's going to be like a motel. Unless there's a kitchen, maybe. I just can't think there'd be much good here. Okay, they're coming out the windows now. Medical room. That's one thing that might be good here. Medical room. And there is a medical zombie there, which, I don't know, bodes well. Okay. Yeah, Brandenberg. Yeah, I've not really done Brandenberg before, so I decided to add a mod, which allows me to spawn in Brandenberg, Ekron, or Irvington. Oh my goodness. Where are you? You're in the window. Oh, just break out. Just break it. Just break it. How do you stomp while you have something in your hand? What do you mean? How do I stomp while I have something in my hand? Oh, spacebar. Wait, how do I stomp? I don't know. How do I stomp? I'm not sure, Con. Sorry, I didn't realize what you were asking me for a second there. Let me just figure this out a minute. Oh, I right-click on their head. No, I don't. I'm using spacebar. Sorry. Oh, there's a medical room, by the way. Yeah, sorry, my brain's just not braining. Right, that was another window smashing. Goodness knows where. Yeah, space. I don't know why. My brain just couldn't fathom how I was doing that for a minute. Okay, there's a group there. Okay. How's zombie doing? So yeah, I'm pressing space to shove and then I'm going over the head. I think the difference, Con, is that... Oh no, I suppose I am in combat stance. Yeah, it's just like an automated thing. I think you can unautomate it if you want, but I've always felt that that was a bit dangerous. So I didn't. Yeah, when the muscle memory is strong, it's hard to remember what button to press. True. Okay, let's start grabbing these from the front because they're all starting to migrate now. I'm going to try and pull them over to the fence. Oh boy. Because yeah, muscle tension is not good right now. Okay. Okay. Alright, come on. They're all going to flop over at the frickin' same time. No, timed it just right. Excellent. Okay, so we've got these coming over here now, which means this is not safe anymore to do. So I'm going to pull them over to this fence instead. There we go. Oh wow, that one's coming in fast. Oh, I missed. Oh, I missed. Oh, you've got gloves. You see, if you stand too close to the fence, you end up pushing instead of using the hammer. Actually, I think the gloves I'm wearing are better than these gloves. Oh, for heck's sake, why are we tired already? Oh well, we can go back. I'll try grab this last few couple of zombies. And then we can go back to the van and do some reading, I think. Yeah. Let's drive the van somewhere a little bit safer as well, I think. You're waiting to switch to Build 42 since it doesn't have multiplayer. Yeah. I mean, I think most of us who are playing Build 42 are now kind of eagerly anticipating multiplayer. I think I've only heard of like one person who is vehemently against multiplayer. Most people I think are excited for it. I mean, personally, I couldn't go back to playing Build 41 multiplayer at this point because I'm just so used to 42. So used to it. Please give multiplayer, or almost hit the stop sign. Yeah, let me like drive out the way here. Somewhere a bit safer. Oh wow, we can... Okay, we get the smelly noodle from inside here, so we don't want to be near too many zombie bodies, I guess. We'll stop by the Brandenberg sign. Yeah, it's been a year, a whole year since 42 launch. Whole heckin' year. Alright, eat an entire pack of cereal, please. And then read a book. Your kitty is sitting on your dad outside and is staring at you through the office window, staring menacingly. What's Penny doing? Oh, she's still sleeping. Penny. Oh, she is fast asleep. She's not responding to her name. Do you know if it has the hosting ability currently? Because you want to make the switch, but currently have several worlds with mates. And since you have such insane hours in the game, oh no, you won't be able to kind of play your Build 41 multiplayer worlds in Build 42 multiplayer. No, you would need to start afresh. Yeah. So if you're really set on playing multiplayer, I would suggest staying on 41. Yeah. Is that not what you're asking? Sorry. Oh. What is Penny doing? Sleeping menacingly? I mean... Do you think that big ball of floof is menacing? Chin squitches. A baby. A floofy baby. Right. We're going to read this book. Just if you could host a world with your friends. Oh no. No, multiplayer doesn't exist at all, whether you're self-hosting or doing a dedicated server for Build 42, yeah. There is, I think, a split screen mod for 2 players, but it's I haven't tried that out myself. I don't know exactly what state that's in. Okay, I think it's time to go to bed. There we go. Yeah, Penny doesn't want to get up. She can sleep. It means she's not pestering me for food, which is a good thing. Oh yeah, we got a car battery, right? Guys, where's the car battery? Did I not pick it up? Wait, unless it's in here? Oh, I didn't pick the car battery charger up. That was stupid. It was in a shed, wasn't it? Oh boy. Yeah, let's get that. That's important. Oh, there's a group of zombies right there. I don't know if you hold it like a generator. I don't think it's that heavy. Let's see. It was in the furthest shed over here. It was here. Let me deal with these guys first. Yeah, the RV does hold a lot of stuff. Not in its little boot, but with all the potential storage containers you could put inside, then yes. Right. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it was... Oh, running! Let's go. Yeah, you can use it as a mobile base, yeah. My RV came kitted out with some bits, but you can kind of add to it and take away like you would a normal base when it comes to furniture and things. Car battery charger, grab. Oh, so he just didn't grab it. That was so silly. Also, there's a tire iron in here. Okay. I need to get some water. Can you climb on the RV? No, but it does have invisible rain collectors at the top, so you can't fill those up because they're not visually there. But if you were to find a pipe wrench, you can plumb in a sink inside. Yeah, so that's what this run is about. Like that place where I was sleeping, Con, that was my RV. I'm running mods so I can go inside. A roof garden on an RV? I mean, there's a gap in the mod market, just saying. Yeah, passing up a tire iron, I know. Okay, I'm going to put the battery in here. I'm going to use the tire iron as a weapon. My brain isn't braining. It's not braining. On multiplayers, they should add a chair to the roof so you can sit whilst adventuring, and then if, like, the driver braked, suddenly you would fly off. That'd be pretty mean. Alright, let's do this. We're always going to get out on the right-hand side. Always. There's only one door. Let me see if I can, like, rally these guys over here. Oh, that's not good. Oh, wow. Yeah, this is not good. I could have sworn there were zombies over here. Yeah, okay. I'm going to have to pull them over here. Oh boy! Yeah, my van has brought them all out the woods. Let's separate them out a bit. Don't really want to fight on a diagonal. Maybe it was me coughing. Maybe that's why. Imagine one of those city tour buses. Oh, that would be a brilliant vehicle to add to a mod. That'd be really cool. Okay, right. These zombies are coming in. I'm going to try and pull them over this fence, I think. And fight them here. Okay, if I can get my timing right, then we're good. Okay, 300 killed. Nice. Alright, and then we go back in. I'm determined that today we go check out the old people's home. Does it still work if you stand with your back to the window or fence? Yes, that is a strategy. I think they can still knock you down though, but it just kind of gives you more visibility, is my understanding. So it's still a risk. Pardon me. Do you think this development group will go the way the ARC team did and just start incorporating some of the mods into the base game? Oh, absolutely. They just announced last month that they hired, I think they've hired 6 new people, and at least one of them is a well-known modder in the Zomboid community. Filibuster Rhymes, who does the used cars mod, amongst other things, is now working for IndieStone. So yes. Yeah, a bit like ARC did, yeah. Yeah, I'm very excited to see what they do. let's push you over. There we go. Okay, visibility's not great. But we'll manage. Right, 3 over here. I don't really want to fight them over that fence because I don't know what's on the other side. Okay. Bam, 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 bam. Am I running default muscle strain? Yes, I am. I haven't changed that in any way. I'm doing another playthrough at the moment as part of the Rat Race Community Challenge. And that has adjusted muscle strain. So it makes it what the muscle strain used to be when Build 41 first came out. Which is even worse than it is now. Yeah, so that's why I'm doing a little bit of pushing and shoving to try and not build up the muscle strain quite so quickly. Yeah, the fog, I find the fog in summer tends to dissipate by midday. In winter, it has a tendency to stick around for a bit longer. Okay. Okay. Crawling zombies in the bushes would be brutal. I think it was Yuri Makis who had a crawling zombie incident. It wasn't a crawling zombie in the bush, but it was a crawling zombie that bit him in the groin. And it was game over. So beware of the crawling zombies, folks. They don't just use their hands, apparently. Okay, a couple more here. You guys outside or inside? You're outside, but you're banging on the windows. Right, can we get over here, please? I'll just let them break through. Yeah, I'm nearing Short Blunt 2 now. So once we hit that... No, Short Blunt 3. Once we hit that, then muscle strain won't be quite as bad. Also, if we can level up strength at some point, that will help too. I need food. So I'm gonna see... Oh, that house has got a double garage. I'm gonna see about trying to get into one of these places. If I can. Oh, maybe not. I'm pretty sure the kitchen for this place is at the back. I might try and sneak in. I mean, I could just get food out my truck. My truck's here. Let's do that. I'm just scared that going in and getting out and getting eaten myself is not something I want to do. Hi, Reza. How are you? Good time zone.
A turtle made it to the water.
Can of oats. Yeah, let's eat that. Thank you very much for the follow. Welcome in. Welcome, welcome. Monster, hello. Love the van, right? I'm really enjoying this modded run so far. If I hold down shift when I leave, I can like make a quick run. There we go. And then if there was a zombie on that side, it would have... Oh, wait a minute. Let's stay in the van because it's nearly midday. And then we can catch the carpentry show and hopefully get to level 3. Will be the plan. Yeah. But yeah, we have 3 different RV mods to kind of make this whole scenario work. You can type in !PZ mods in the chat if you want to see the list, because I forget all of their names exactly. I think the van mods are Van Vival, RV Life, and then Winnebago. Yeah, there we go. Alright, let's speed time up a minute. Reading my mechanics book. Oh, I don't think we're not going to get to carpentry 3 today. We will do though before the life and living is up. We will get there. Very close. Right, handheld on shift again. There we go. And the fog's disappeared. Excellent. Excellent. Fluffy turtle. I see your fluffy turtle, Reza. Yeah, there's the kitchen. Okay, cool. Let's try and clear this side first then. Because this is quite a big building. It's quite large. Alright. Okay, then we'll pull you guys over here. Yeah, you can still like stand like this, and then you're more likely to get those headshots, but you can still get knocked over. When I say you're more likely to get the headshots, I mean you're less likely to miss and then get into trouble. How is Billy doing? He's doing good. Thanks, Novel. He's still on his camera during break times. Yeah, he's good. Okay. I'm gonna break this window because the zombie's gonna break it anyway. There we go. Who is newting? Reza, thank you for the newts. Oh my goodness, there's quite a few there. Look. This is quite a nice home. Look. You can live on the riverside.
Made it to the water.
You're going to retire. This would be the place. For sure. Thank you so much for your follows, folks. They're all anonymous, but they're all really appreciated. So thank you. Okay, let's pull them over. Couple at a time. Beach van. We could just set up camp here. Oh, hello. Bathrobe zombies. Excellent. You just looked at my recap and realised I was on your most watched. Oh, amazing! Yeah, I keep forgetting that we've had the streamer recaps. It's that time of year. Discord have recaps as well, which I think is a new thing. I don't think they ever used to. Apparently, because of my privacy settings, I can't access mine, which is sad. Okay, and that is one hammer gone. We've got 2 more hammers in here. We've got the tire iron. Let's go for that. Yeah, they said, we're really sorry, but we can't do yours. Here you go. Have a consolation prize. And the consolation prize was a new camera border. So there's quite a lot of Zeds. Yeah, I'm not quite sure this place is, in the grand scheme of things, I don't think it's really worth clearing out, I'll be honest, but we're doing it just so that we can get used to Brandenberg, right? Okay. Thing is, if I start fighting over this fence, they're gonna come over. You gotta go, you got a project you gotta finish. Well, thank you for hanging out today. Yeah, I mean, I play a lot of different games, but I always come back to Zomboid. I've been trying to get in one Zomboid stream a week. I might play a little bit more next week, actually, because once we get kicking off with this 12 Days of Christmas subathon that I'm doing, I've got so much variety planned for that. It'd be good to get the zombies in, I think. Yeah, it's going, Miss Mezzy. Currently trying to clear this old people's home. At the moment, that's where we're at. We're on day 4. What the hell? How did that break so quickly? That was full durability as well. Wow. Okay, well. That lasted like 3 hits. Haha, gotcha. Gotcha! Yeah, weird that the hammers are lasting way longer, but there we go. I think there is a bit of a weapon breakage issue, or weapon durability issue I keep reading about, where all weapons are losing durability quicker than they should. You see, I'm not going to want to park my van up here anymore with all this blood on the beach. You're having soup for lunch? Cream of broccoli, nice. Is it homemade, Miss Mezzy? Bloody sandcastles. Don't know how I feel about that. Alright, let's round some of these guys up. Here we go. Oh, that person's got a nice hat too. It's not as nice as mine though. Mine reminds me of like a bee. Made by the saw, but it's delicious. Excellent. Oh, heck. Completely missed. Completely missed. Right, you guys gonna jump over the fence in an orderly queue, please, rather than going round. There's the one with the nice hat. No, don't you dare go round. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, I'll get to a point where I won't bother fence fighting at all, but it's just nice in the beginning. Really helps with the muscle strain. Like, fighting with minor muscle strain's okay, but if you're fighting with major muscle strain, you're slower with your attacks, you're doing almost no damage, and you're still losing durability on your weapons, so there's just kind of no point, really. But with the minor muscle strain, you're okay. It's just a warning, really, is kind of how I see it. This is perfect weather for soup, but we don't really get to have it since your fiance's dad doesn't like soup. Oh no! I love soup. I have a soup recipe book, and it's called the 365 Days Soup Book. And it's a British book, and it gives you a recipe of soup for each day of the year according to what grows seasonally in the UK, which is super cool. Yeah. Although I do still tend to gravitate towards the same type of soups, regardless of what time of year it is. But it's a really neat idea, and it's got some good recipes. How does that... I reckon some zombies are just more intelligent than others. Of beige soup? Oh no, this has all the types of soups. If anybody wants soup of the day, I will tell you what the recipe is when I go back downstairs later. Hey, short blunt 3! Good stuff. Good stuff. Right. Another nurse zombie. This is a good time. This means hopefully we'll have like a medical room. Soup of the day. I don't know what it is off the top of my head. It's probably, I don't know, what do we even get in the UK this time of year? Leeks? Potatoes? We do leek and potato this time of year, maybe? I think it's a bit early for potatoes, isn't it? Isn't it a bit early for potatoes, though? Yeah, that would be a good one. I know, I'm pretty sure leeks, it's seasonal for leeks. Antibacterial cherry blossom. That's soap of the day. Yeah, slightly different, Jim. Seasonal soap. Thank you. Thank you. Oh, I don't know why I said thank you. Thank you, Jim. My brain. It's been a week, folks. It's been a week. There we go. We need to go sit down for a minute. Oh, it's nearly exposure survival. Okay, I know that there's like loads of rooms with TVs in, but I am going to run back to the van to watch the TV safely. I think. You feel that way every week. Oh. To running past here to make sure there wasn't like a zombie hiding around the corner. I wonder what happens if a zombie sees you get in the car. Like, can it just not get me here? Do we think? Right, let's sit on the edge of the bed and read our book whilst we wait for the TV to come on. What are we going to learn? Trapping. There we go. Trapping 1. Oh, wait. Trapping 3. XP boost, 75%. Oh, we were already at trapping 1 because of our profession. That's interesting. Interesting. Yeah, the RV interiors mod. No, this is 3 different mods working together. Correct. Yeah. It's like a TARDIS. Yes, kind of. I would say. I'm going to drink an entire jar of maple syrup for my dinner. Okay, we could do a bit more fighting today. Very Canadian. Wait, do Canadians like RVs? Are they RV orientated? It's definitely not a British thing. We don't really call them RVs. What do we call them? I don't know. Oh, maple syrup. Why is my brain... Why is my brain? Just why? Yeah, I think we call them camper vans. I think that's what we would call them. Pentaraxia. There's like a whole other building over here as well, or wing to the building. I don't think we're that far away from clearing this out, I'll be honest. where was that window breaking? Oh, hi guys. Right, I'm gonna leave these up here, I think. Sometimes our brains and our knees forget how to do their jobs, you know. I mean, I think I had a good night's sleep last night. I think I did. So I don't know why. There's no reason. Okay. Bring it on, zombies. Bring it on, not friends. As you shall also be known. There is something very satisfying about them lining up like that on either side of the fence. Okay, so... yeah, let's round this little group up. Oh no, we've got a couple of groups merging. Okay, any more for any more? Yeah, I don't want to get too close to that group. I would ideally like to encourage them all over the fence if I can. Oh, we're thirsty. Oh, here we go. My plan has failed. Right. I could have sworn there were more than that. They've all kind of gone off over there. I'm going to leave those for now. And hopefully they don't... I mean, they probably will wander down here at some point, but hopefully for now it's okay. Oh, we're near the boat as well. Have you guys seen the boat in Brandenberg? It's a boat, and you could put a base on it if you want. It's very cool. I mean, we're living in an RV. But it would make a very cool base location. Hey, Quiet! How's it going? It is a very nice boat. Have you spent a lot of time in Brandenberg? And also, have you seen my RV? I have an RV. And I'm very excited about it. Let me deal with these zombies and then I'll show you. Yeah, I managed to get 3 mods working together so that you start out with the Winnebago from The Walking Dead. It's very cool. And my whole base is inside the RV. Oh, they even have like a mini library area. That's kind of cool. Quiet's been playing with sprinters, a lot of them. How many sprinters are you on, Quiet? Oh, that's a lot more here than I thought there was going to be. You see, trees hide zombies, folks. You've got to be careful. Let's just bring these guys through here, shall we? Several. More than 1%, I'm guessing. Yeah, the RV's just here. Look, we're going to walk past it. Look how cool it is. It's not even the best part about it, because you can go inside and you can build inside the RV. It's like a TARDIS. Although I did try with an older save file, I tried to add the RV interiors mod. halfway through that playthrough, and it doesn't work. You have to start a new save file if you want to install those mods, unfortunately. So hence why we're starting afresh today. My other runs are still fine. I haven't died on them. I just wanted to try something different, I guess. Yeah, let me just like clear the area and then we'll go take a look inside. We need to go get some water. Okay, hammer has gone. Let's just use this other hammer as a weapon. We're in no short supply of hammers right now. What I might do is I'm gonna loot the kitchen area up here because this bit's clear. Get some water, grab the food, and then we'll go and hide out in our RV. I think. Here we go. Yeah, I think this is looking all right. Are we good? We're good. Fill bottle. Let me just check. Ooh. Grab all of the food. We've got so much frozen food. Not a lot of just like fridge food. I know that you can technically put the food in both. Oh, 3 potatoes. Oh, sugar. We need sugar for the ice cream mod. We have an ice cream and cheese mod. So we can turn milk into both of those, which is super cool. A burnt pumpkin. Oh. Oh, wait a minute. What are the old people eating in the... what are they eating? Like, what is in here? Fries? Ew. Rotten fries? Stale onion rings? Rotten tater tots? What the hell? You wonder if we're able to plumb the RV? Oh, yeah. We can do that, Sarah. There's like imaginary invisible rain collectors on the roof. As long as you've got a pipe wrench, you can do it, which is pretty cool. Hydrate. I shall. Thank you, lizard. I'm going to stretch when I'm in the RV. But yeah, with the mods I have, you can right click, enter. Ta-da! I now live in my RV. And I can add and remove things as I would in a base, which is pretty sweet. We got some chicken nuggies. Excellent. But yeah, if you're interested by my mod list, anybody, it's !PZ mods. You do need to kind of put them in that order in order for them to work properly. I'm doing a stretch and a posture check, thank you. Yeah, I'm trying to stock this this freezer up with as much food as possible. There we go. Another thing of sugar for ice cream eventually. And I've got a bin now. Excellent. No, the zombies can't get in, but the scary part is getting out quiet. Let me show you. You have to have your like little finger held on shift, like ready to run, just in case. Like that. Yeah. That's the scary part, but technically they can't get in, no. Which is pretty cool. At least I don't think they can. Maybe they can, and they just haven't yet. That could also be a thing. In fairness. Alright, we've still got a bit of time before bed. I'm going to see if I can get this mechanics book read, because if I can get this read, we can watch Carzone. The car... I pressed the wrong button. I pressed the wrong button.
Hey Alexa, set an alarm clock for 4 AM. Lights rainbow. Reminder for Sarah, do not forget the thing.
Sarah, don't forget the thing! Wait, what is Sarah going to forget? Oh yeah. One of the mods I have allows you to set a trait that costs 1 point. That means you start with the bicycle, which is really cute. It's the same mod that allowed me to start with the RV. It costs 1 point. You got a very important question. What happens if you sledgehammer one of the interior walls? Quiet. Only you would ask that, and I think it's going to be up to you to science it.
A turtle
I
made
think
it to the
you need
water.
to start an RV playthrough and science it for us. Do you open up the TARDIS indefinitely? That is an excellent question. I would science it myself, but I don't have a sledgehammer, so I can't. You've got to try it. Thank you so much for the follow, by the way. Welcome in. You've got to try it. Yeah. But sledgehammers are heckin' hard to find, man. And I'm not really focusing on blacksmithing this playthrough. Yeah, I have had 3 house alarms. Okay, so we've read mechanics, so now can I watch Car Zone 3? Can I? I know we should be going to bed. Where's Car Zone 3? Tune in. Oh, play. Okay. We gained 1 more point in mechanics, so we're now at mechanics 3. I really want to get to mechanics 5 because then we can start fixing up our engine, which is in dire need of looking at. Does the wall give you a dismantle option? Oh, well, we can take a look at that. That's for sure. All right. Excellent. Let me put this away and I'll check. Does it give you a dismantle option? It doesn't, no. It's saying that I can disassemble items, but not... Yeah, it's not giving me an option. Why can't I do things today? Why is my brain foggy? I feel like I could use another coffee, but I also have to get up really early tomorrow morning. So I don't want to risk not being able to get to bed later. Not the super pout, yeah. What are we going to eat? Tuna. Tuna fish. Open and eat. I feel like I haven't looted a single sledge run in the entirety of Build 42. A sledge run, a sledgehammer. My brain's just malfunctioning at this point. I really want to go and loot this freaking old people's home, but I fear if I stream any longer, my brain is just going to get worse and worse and more foggy. So, how about we pick this back up on Monday and do the chopper event? I think I need to go rest. Yeah, I've got a lot of social stuff to do tomorrow as well, so I kind of need to, yeah, let's say prepare for that. Just have a bit of downtime. Brains, exactly. I've really enjoyed this though. I'm glad I kind of bit the bullet and jumped into a new playthrough. I know I'm running like how many playthroughs am I running of Zomboid at the moment? You see, look, we're ending early and even Penny's still sleeping. What if I say dinner? You gonna wake up? No. Not waking up for dinner. There we go. It's been lovely listening in for the bits you haven't been in a nap for. Well, thank you for hanging out. Thank you for lurking. Folks over on YouTube, thank you for hanging out. I'll say goodbye to you guys first. I'll be back on Monday.